Ignore what is about to happen. Hello. This is an impromptu non-writing productivity stream, as it says in the title. I'm trying to be super quick with my intros because just in case there are people here in the replay and they're like, what's the vibe? But we can start talking nonsense soon. But anyway, here's the dealio, folks. Okay. If you look at your little calendarinos, your calendarissimos, if you will.
I love that.
We are 2 weeks away from New Year's Eve, which means tomorrow we will be 2 weeks away from New Year's Day, the fresh start, the beginning of an odd year. God help us all. Odd years terrify me. It's time to lock in. Okay. The last 2 weeks of the year, there's stuff I have to do. Okay. Digital declutter. This is the world. And I'm going to ask you this question, Katie. This is the world that I envisioned for myself on January 1st. Okay. Vladimir Putin is dead. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry. Excuse me. Just had to get that one in there real quick. Anyway. Just you, me, and our 102 now close personal friends heard that. It's fine.
Hello, everyone on the replay.
Yeah, so true. Okay. The world I envision for myself is that my emails are cleared out. I have deleted all, I have made a selection of all my best photos from 2024 and deleted all the rest. Okay. I have uploaded several more vlogs to my YouTube channel. We're talking the Chillicothe vlog, that writer's retreat, my Tahoe writer's retreat, the London vlog. I have a specific date for the London vlog, and I'm really going to try and reach it. The date is secret, though. The date is secret. Cool Gamer, welcome. Hey. Welcome. Yeah, so there's a lot to be done in the next 2 weeks, so I'm really trying to lock in. And all in the meantime, I am also trying to write in About You in my next contracted book, as you know, and would love to be done with the first act by the end of this month. In fact, I had scheduled to be done with the second act by the end of this month, but that's not going to happen. So anyway, but on that note, before I throw the question over to you, Catherine, Katie and I are starting an experiment tomorrow. If you haven't seen Kate Kavanaugh's most recent video, go and watch it. Basically, we're going to do our own version of the ramp up challenge, where tomorrow we're both going to try and get 1,000 words on our projects. So 1K Wednesday, 3K Thursday, 5K Friday, 6K Saturday, 7K Sunday.
Yes.
That's the vibe. Katie.
Yeah.
Okay, let's manifest. It's January 1st. You wake up, stretch out of the bed. It's snowing maybe outside. That'd be nice. Maybe. Bright, sunny morning. What does this world look like to you?
That's a great question. I have no idea. Well,
are you also not going to kill off Vladimir Putin?
I mean, I would, but that's already in your manifestation.
That's true.
I feel like you can't manifest twice, or else it just we'll cancel each other out. I fear.
That's weird. Okay. Fair enough.
No, I hope that never mind. Nope, can't say that. Cannot say that.
Private chat. Okay, anyway, moving on. No inside jokes while live. Here we go.
Move on. I wake up. I feel great. And I get up and I do some work on, and I am actually, this is what I'm manifesting. I'm manifesting that I'm thoroughly into Octavia's book and feeling good.
Great.
That's what I'm manifesting.
I love it. But the manifestation is what steps do you take between now and the next 2 weeks in order to reach that future?
Well, obviously we're doing the ramp up challenge. Oh, and the other thing is I want to be prepared for my debut year. Which me too.
Love it.
About this on my Instagram, which I hope all of you saw, because I hope you're all following me on Instagram. Cheeky plug at author _Katie _Chandler.
How
What a
that
mouthful.
mouthful taste.
Mouthful.
Whatever.
At author _ Katie _ Chandler. There we go. I said it better.
Nice.
I have this beautiful notebook therapy journal.
Gorgeous. Lemons.
With some lemons. And this is going
Oh
to
my
be
God. Wait, hold on. Not to interrupt you, but I don't know if you've finished my book tour vlog. By the way, guys, to the 4 people watching, I put my book tour vlog video up today. But Katie, did you peep at the end on not Halloween, in Boulder, what drink I was drinking in the final shot? The drink that the restaurant comped me to congratulate me on my book.
Was it a limoncello?
It was a limoncello. And I thought of you. And I should have texted you. I don't know why I didn't text you.
You didn't.
Yeah.
But now we have this beautiful moment captured on the internet for our friends.
Yeah,
instead.
that's true. That's true.
Everything's content.
Yeah. Do you want to open it up and show the folks the inside? Oh, will you also show us what your special clip is? Because every notebook therapy notebook comes with special clip. # not sponsored, even though I would die to be sponsored by notebook therapy. Notebook therapy.
I should have tagged them in my post, in my story. But so this is what the front looks like. It has a little lemon. It has little lemons on the side.
Oh, the lemon slice. Gorgeous.
It's so cool. And so I've already kind of a little bit started. Just going to be my title page.
Ah, oh my God. Wait, where'd you get that washi?
It's also, so I got it off Notebook Therapy, their whole Summer in Italy collection. About their whole collection. So I have a whole ton of washi tape that I'm also going to be doing. So I'm actually going to print out a picture of BC, Backing and Compliments. You can pre-order now on Amazon. Backing and Compliments, Katie Chandler, and have like 2025 debut year. And then I'm going to have all of my spreads. And then I'm actually, Wallace, going to be watching your author journal video or your book journal video to get some inspiration.
Yay!
And then the back will be for journaling and stuff. But I have so many stickers. Yes.
You do. Can I see a sheet of the stickers, please?
Yes. I have so many. I have these, which are Italy.
Oh,
because you don't know, so much of this book takes place in Italy.
This is true.
Look at how pretty these are.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. This was made for you. This.
Literally.
It would have been criminal for you to not buy this collection, actually.
This is also a tax write-off. Because it's author related.
Oh, I have those ones. Did you get the sunny day ones or whatever?
I did. I got some sunny ones because I just reread the book because I was doing copy edits and there is so much sun imagery in it. I literally need someone needs to stop me.
Or it's sunlit mystery, I think, is what. Because
look at how cute it is.
I've got.
Oh my God! Look at us. We're fucking twins.
I know the stamp ones, right? How pretty is that?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Where's mine of that? Have I already used those? No, not yet.
They're so beautiful.
They're literally are you kidding me? This company, I cannot get over this company, you guys. And I normally, anyway, I severely cross a moral line for this company.
You do.
It's
it's okay. It's okay. So yes, that's my plan for today is I'm going to start working on this, start planning out the pages. My special clip is naturally
a lemon.
A little lemon.
A limon.
A limon. A limon.
A limon. Well, Katie, can I make a suggestion?
Absolutely.
Do you want to work on that during the stream? Because I know you want to probably do words for Octavia's book, but I literally said non-writing productivity. But because the thing I envisioned doing today was begin the setup of my 2025 notebook therapy journal, which is going to be the sister of my 24 in 2024 goal journal. This will be I'm so sorry guys if you can hear my cat, she's in heat anyway.
She's horny as fuck.
She's so down bad. Begging
at the gym, screaming.
But yeah, sunlit mystery, that's why I ordered. And the nice thing about this one, and I think I said this live on stream, and Mars, all of this, everything you're seeing is from notebook therapy.
Yes.
The nice thing about me using this journal this year is that I can also continue using the things from last year, which was golden hour. The orange is my least favorite color, you guys. And yet from a goal planner perspective, I love it. I don't know why. But
yellow's my least favorite color. And yet here we are.
How funny is that?
I know.
How funny is that? Anyway, how do you feel? How do you feel about this plan, Katie? Because here's the other thing, right? If that's what
Yes.
we're doing, our sprints can be shorter, and theoretically, we don't even need to be doing sprints, right? Because like the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to start brainstorming and finalizing my goals. And we can talk while I'm doing that. Or we can do little sprints, like 15 to 20 minute sprints.
I think little sprints.
Little sprints?
Because I feel like I don't want to mess this up, and I need to like lock in on some of like the things.
That's
like,
fair. Focus. That's fair.
Focus. I want to be intentional with what I put in here.
Yeah, that's legitimate. That's legitimate. Okay, yes. I'm going to say hi to the people who are here. I believe Mars also commented on the thumbnail. Look, you guys, I am on a new computer. I don't have all my old thumbnails down. I was going to reuse an old thumbnail, and I was looking through the screenshots I had on my desktop, and that's what was there. Was the sea
hags.
So
sometimes
enjoy
the hag is the terrible memories along the way.
From far away, it's giving dick. Can we be so honest? Like with a vein.
Okay.
Right? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I think I do. Hold on. I need to go look at it again.
I gotta look at it again too.
What? I say this.
You're like,
with
what
all the love and respect. I literally took the words straight out of my mouth.
Hold on, let me look at it too. Where did it go? It's gone now. It doesn't.
It's kind of giving Shaft. It's kind of giving like.
It's not the top. The top is off the page on the bottom. This is the long shaft, and we're curving into the ball.
Oh.
To the 5 people who just randomly arrived, welcome. Anyway, Colin, whose first word was balls? Anyway, Cool Gamer is here. Hello, Malin. Just chilling on the couch or rewatching a K-drama, but I'll support you in your crazy challenge from afar. Great. Tomorrow is the start of the crazy challenge. This is just a chill evening hangout. You guys gave sunny Januaries? Crazy. What?
You get sunny Januaries. Like, wake up, the sun is shining.
Oh, I love how I said the sun is shining. It's snowing. I will like it's bright when it snows because of the use light. Anyway, I'm just saying. Hello, Alice. Welcome, and Mars is here as well. Nothing better than a little Italian restaurant where they go, here's some homemade limoncello, and it's alcoholic as fuck. Oh my god, so true. The one night I got kind of drunk on the Camino was when I was served free limoncello. Very pretty stickers. Yes, a little citron. Yes. No, you got to do a sprint so I can finish my puzzling video. Okay, for you, Mars, we'll definitely be doing sprints, but they'll be small. They'll be small. Besties! I didn't see it until you mentioned it, Wallace, but yeah, kind of. Thank you, Mars. What a time to walk in, Jess.
Oh, as always.
I mean, we work at Penis Candles Incorporated, so I'm not scared. That's true. Wait, recap the crazy challenge. Some of us weren't here for that. Okay, so to the 9 people. Kate Kavanaugh's most recent video, if you have not watched it, I highly recommend. So interesting from a challenge perspective, but she and her Twitch chat basically Frankenstein the idea of a ramp up writing week. And Katie and I were chatting about it, and we're going to do our own. You good girl.
Why is this one hair so long?
Because it's lost its curl. So the rest of your hair. Or maybe the rest of your hair is tucked a little bit and that one's not.
Hold on. Sorry.
Yeah, you figure that out. Anyway.
Sorry to everyone just having to watch this as I'm like, hello?
But Kate Kavanaugh, we are adapting her ramp up week challenge. And so we're going to do this week, we're doing 1K Wednesday. We're both going to try and write 1,000 words tomorrow. And then 3K Thursday, the alliterations, I love them. 5K Friday, 6K Saturday, and 7K Sunday. And I believe that comes out to 22,000 words for the week. Is that right?
Just 28.
No, that's what Kate's was.
Oh.
But because we're not doing a full 7 days, we're doing a 5-day ramp up.
Then yes, I think you're correct, I guess. I think.
I don't know. Anyway, it's a certain amount of words. I kind of don't want to think about the words in the big picture.
Yeah.
Because I just want to focus on the words of every day that need to be done.
So what we're doing, I'm stupid.
1 plus 3 plus 5. So we're at
plus
9.
7.
Plus 6 plus 7.
1 plus 3 plus 5 plus. I feel like that meme in 22. I feel like we're in Clue. 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1. And then they keep going after it. But it's like, anyway.
Sayla is here. Hello.
Hi, Zilla.
What? Wait, are you not doing the 2K? No, because we're not doing 2K or 4K because my weekends are. Wait, Katie, how's this gonna work for your weekend thing?
Just gonna work on the weekend.
Well, you also worked on the 20 and 2. So
I did. I feel like as a writing experiment, I feel like I'm allowed to. Like that's kind of.
I agree.
And also, will I be filming this? Maybe.
Yeah. As a what?
As a vlog, but I say this, however, the chances of it going up are more likely to not happen than they are to happen. So
right, that's fair. So to the reasons why we're not doing 2 and 4, we're going 1, 3, 5, then 6 and 7 is purely alliteration purposes. 1K Wednesday, 2K, 3K Thursday, 5K. I guess we could say 4K Friday too. We could do 4K Friday and then 6K Saturday and 7K Sunday. So yeah, that one's a little more up in the air, but I don't know where Catherine went, but whatever. Also, I take Mondays and Tuesdays off. Those are my weekend because I live in Colorado and I get to choose what my weekends are because I work from home. And so by taking Monday and Tuesday off, that means I can go skiing and not have to be with the weekend crowds. So that was my 3D level chess. 4D level, isn't all chess 3D? Anyway. Okay, gotcha. Mars says, oh, I have not watched the vlog, but I genuinely, that word is so tough for me, was just thinking of doing a step up type of goal like that for outlining my project, like outlining one more chapter than the day before. I love this idea. Let us know how it goes. The Hex Library says, yeah, I didn't write 22 this year. You wrote a decent amount on our writing retreat, which, by the way, everybody, Kate Kavanaugh posted a fabulous video of said writing retreat a couple of days ago, and you should go and check it out. Honestly, I vlogged that entire retreat, but because my vlog footage is so sporadic, so I think what my video of that will eventually be is just a single day from that retreat. But if you want to know truly the vibes of that retreat, go and watch Kate's video because it perfectly captured it. I was feeling so nostalgic while I was watching. It was so great.
Mm-hmm.
I've been doing a step down challenge all year. That's funny. That's very funny, Mullen. The outlining might be happening soon, so I will, of course, update how it's going. Great. I made character mood boards today. Just shared them in Discord. Can't wait to see them. Should I share screen and we can all just look at them?
If Mars is okay with that, it is their mood boards.
That's true.
And this is the internet, and the Discord is like kind of private.
That's true. Okay. Whilst where's the London vlog? The London vlog will be coming out on a very specific date. I'm not saying what that date is though. So if it doesn't come out on the date, can't roast me. I'm so excited for our next one. When is it happening? Is it going to be in Chillicothe? Because even Kate at the end was just like, I don't know if we're going back to Chillicothe, but I know we're going to gather somewhere. So yeah.
Okay, but I like Chillicothe. Like I like having a Chillicothe.
Though, I know.
I want to have a different
house, but the Airbnb is increasing in price. And
I didn't know that.
We're outpriced. Yeah. Okay. Who's here that's not in the Discord already is so true.
There you go. If you want to, you can join.
Date when you go back to London. Malin, the way I was almost going to be in London for a significant amount of time in January. It didn't work out. Unfortunately. That I was about to reach out to you and Marta and suggest a co-writing day, but it didn't happen. It's not happening. But this is me
trying.
If I don't go to the UK in 2025, I will be shocked. Like,
well, are we not going? I mean, not to just put our travel plans on blast, but are we not going in July?
It wasn't that the plan? Weren't we going to do one?
Right? Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like,
yeah.
Are we going in July? Okay. Yeah. Just making sure. I might also be going to. I'll probably be coming to the UK.
Girl, if I go to Wimbledon and you're not there, what was the point?
Right.
The only reason I would be going is if you're going.
Well, here's the thing. Well, I'm not going to. Not really. I don't know if travel plans. We'll see. That's not what I was talking about.
Wait, what were you talking
there
about?
For the Edinburgh? Me and Steek are going to Edinburgh.
No, you're going to the Fringe Festival.
Did I say that? No.
Well, yeah, because Well, because I got confused. Because why would you go to Edinburgh in July when you could go in August and go to the Fringe?
I don't know what the fuck the Fringe is.
Oh my God, Katie. It is the best arts and cultures festival in the world. It is where literally that's where Phoebe Waller-Bridge did her first one-woman show of Fleabag. Like before anybody knew who the hell she was,
Wow.
right? Right?
Wow.
She was discovered at the Fringe Festival. Oh my God, my brain is going a million miles a minute. Okay. Imagine you're in a beautiful Scottish city. You wake up, it's the height of summer, but the temperature is perfect because we're in fucking Scotland. Okay.
Yes.
And so it is nice and cool, like for you. The temperature is perfect for you. It will probably be chilly. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you walk out, you get yourself a little breakfast. You don't eat the haggis. You do not eat the haggis.
No, I will
Okay.
not be. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to England, but like your food seems disgusting to me.
Okay, well, first of all, Edinburgh's in Scotland, and that's an
sorry to
important
the United Kingdom.
Well, I'm just saying the Scots would attack you. Anyway, no, we're fine.
Sorry to the United Kingdom. Your food looks disgusting.
Actually, I love British food. Haggis, I have yet to acquire a taste for, but steak and ale pie.
I will not even be trying to acquire.
That's fine. Anyway, I'll get you hooked on steak and ale pie. I'll say that. And sticky toffee pudding. Hello.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. The dessert is different. Okay.
No, it's not.
Dessert pastries, that's different.
Okay. Well, anyway, but so you have a little bite to eat. Okay. Perhaps a Scotch egg. I don't know. Anyway, then you walk out and you go to the Royal Mile of Edinburgh, which is this uphill cobblestone street. And you're walking and there are throngs of people, and many of them are dressed up in costume, performing tiny little bits and pieces of their performances, and they're handing out flyers, and the flyers tell you, you know, what time and day the performances are happening, if there are multiple performances, and you collect all the flyers that you can, okay? And then you go into a pub and you sit down and you place all the flyers out, and then you make your schedule. You figure out what you're going to go do, and it's free. You go to all these shows, except for like a very few exclusive ones. They're free. It's oh my God, Katie, it is the most amazing arts and culture thing ever. It's so great.
Okay.
You should go in August is what I'm trying to say.
When in August though?
It's all of August. It's the whole month of August.
Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, you don't have to go for the whole thing. My family, we always go for like 4 or 5 days.
I know, but I'm just saying like August is, I'm trying to go to Cincinnati in August. And also my mom's birthday is in August. So,
so it's a good thing you have the whole month.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a pub. It's a pub. It's a pub. You're in a pub. It's quiet. It's quiet. Yeah.
But no, me and Steve were talking about going to Edinburgh in July because that's when he has vacation. So, well, I'll be, funnily enough, it's weird that it's happened twice now, or would be happening twice, is I would be in the Europe for 4th of July. Because I was also in Italy for the 4th of July last year, or not last year. Oh my God.
I was going to
eons ago, actually. Sorry, not last year.
I was like
yesterday.
What did I miss? Amazing.
In 2019. But yeah, we're thinking about going to Edinburgh then because that's when Steve has off. It's all going to really depend on what the book tour is and like what goes on with the book tour, because my book will have come out a month before. And so I don't know. I don't know yet, but I'll be finding out in January and then can book in January. So
I love it. We'll reconvene in January. What I don't understand is the Fringe is in August. Why were you in school? I thought weren't most schools like out end of July and come back in September, like even October in the UK, I thought. I thought that's how it worked. Fringe had a huge comedy thing this year. I thought Fringe had a huge comedy thing always. Like it's comedy, it's drama, it's high schoolers putting on Shakespeare plays, it's Shakespearean actors putting on, raunchy, like non-Shakespearean plays. It's incredible. I mean, and famous people are in these performances. That's the crazy thing. And also no-name nobodies who are going to become famous, and also no-name nobodies who will remain obscure for the rest of their life and still give the performance of a lifetime. And you'll just think about them all the time and they'll like stay in your head. So they're famous to you, this like random, person that I saw in Scotland 4 years ago. Anyway, yeah, I love steak pies. They are quintessential perfection. Honestly, they're like a huge hot pocket. The only thing that could improve a steak pie is cheese. And I know that's such a Midwest American thing to say, but it's true.
The thing is, I might be more interested to try it if it had cheese in it.
Mm-hmm.
The
Well, that's
lack
my
of
thing
cheese
about
is actually
yeah. Well, but it's got like gravy and oh my God, it's so good. But you will be. I'll make a convert out of you. Anyway, so Mars, first of all, Wyoming is fabulous. I've never been. Wait, that's not true. What am I talking about? Wyoming's right above Colorado. I literally no. I went to Wyoming to see the Aurora Borealis, and Wyoming was also where I saw the 2017 total solar eclipse. So I always associate Wyoming with incredible astronomical events, actually, funnily enough.
I want to go to Wyoming because I think it is where they filmed Angels Fall. Like in one of the towns in Wyoming is where they filmed Angels Fall. So it's on my bucket list for my life to go to it's on my bucket list to go to every state in the US.
Yeah.
But what I specifically would like to do was go to the town that they filmed Angels Fall in.
That's amazing. I live like less than 90 minutes from the Wyoming border. So next time you come visit me, we can definitely do a day trip. If you can look up where that town is, if it's in southern Wyoming, it's doable.
I don't know. I really don't know. I'll have to look it up.
Sayla asks.
I don't know. I have no idea. That's what I'm going to ask basically in January and be like, hi, do you have plans for this? Can we plan this? Can we do this? Yeah. And either they're going to say yes and they do the things or they're going to say no. And I plan like a little mini one. Okay. Where I would do like New York,
Philly,
Colorado, not Philly, probably.
What?
I don't like Philly. I'm sorry to everyone who lives in Philly.
Pittsburgh then? Like you would have to do something in Pennsylvania.
Girl. Yeah, maybe. I'd probably do my local.
Do it for Mars. Do it for Mars. If no one else.
I'd probably do my local one. I'd do my local one. My local bookstore. I don't know.
And we could all listen to the Jimmy Stewart crosswalks.
Oh my God, we could all go to the Jimmy Stewart Museum.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I love the Jimmy Stewart
Mindy
Museum.
Is here. Hello. We're half an hour into this. This is great. I'm having a great time. I see. Postgrad was a full year. You write your dissertation in the summer to send it in September, then we graduate in November. Okay, I understand. That would be frustrating. Malin says, I love how this is becoming a divide where Wallace is loving potato Europe and Katie tomato Europe. You know what? It's so true because if there's one thing I love, it's a potato dish. Goulash. Meat and potatoes. I'm a meat and potatoes girl, and also cheese if available.
That's one thing we do. We do have in common is we are cheese.
That's our Americanness is our cheese.
Our Americanness is cheese. Yes, I'm definitely tomato Europe, which is the way I want to go to Spain just to get a fucking Spanish tomato.
Oh,
insane. Like the tomatoes in Spain and Italy are so fucking good.
I did not eat a single tomato when I was in Spain, except for the ketchup that got served with the fries for the pilgrim meal. I know you would shame me. I know you literally looked down and tried to shame me.
Mama Eyeballs is calling me those.
Okay.
I have to go get Blueberry. Blueberry's joining us.
That's okay. I can chat for a second. Speaking of cheese, you guys, I had an epic kitchen disaster. I was cooking. I was recipe testing because, one of the big things I'm trying to accomplish with my new book about you is repeating that magical celebration of a season that we have in A Dark and Secret Magic, but for wintertime instead of for autumn. But my conundrum is that I can't do a huge celebration of the holiday like I did in A Dark and Secret Magic because I feel like a big celebration of Halloween is a novel idea. Haha, a novel idea. But a big celebration of Christmas is a literal, that's what Hallmark's bread and butter is, right? So I've been trying to figure out ways to celebrate wintertime and Yuletide and everything like that without being overtly, this is a classic Christmas tradition. So anyway, long story short, this is why I'm talking about cheese. I tried to make fondue and it really failed. It globbed up in the wine. It would not emulsify, even though I mixed it with flour to try and stabilize it. It would not emulsify into the wine. And so what I ended up with was this brothy, Gruyere wine puddle and a big block of cheese, the consistency of a mozzarella stick. Okay. So the cheese was sticking to itself. So if you put in a piece of bread to try and coat the bread in the cheese, you would pull up the cheese and it would kind of go gloop, and then it would break off and just fall right back down in on itself. Just, it was awful. You can see the remnants of my attempt. Oh, but here's the other thing I did though that night, which was a huge success. I made Glühwein, glow wine, which is the Swedish version of mulled wine, and it has a special liqueur in it. Oh my God. I hate wine. This was the best beverage I've ever had in my entire life, and I am not even exaggerating, other than water, because nothing tops water. It was fabulous. Yeah. Anyway, matzah in places, cheddar and others. I love it all for cheeses Europe, but it's not Christmas, it's Yule. That's true, but it's a lot of the traditions overlap. And so that's a fine line I'm trying to walk. Was it enough / not enough flour? It might've been, honestly. I'm going to retry. I have enough supplies to retry. This is what recipe testing is about, but not gonna lie, I kept the big block of cheese. It's in my fridge, and every evening I take a chunk of it and I melt it in the microwave, and then I like eat it like it's a mozzarella stick. It's really good, even though it's not fondue. I love cheese.
I mean, it's cheese.
I wasn't gonna throw that away.
No cheese waste here.
Every time you say I hate wine, I think I love thinking back of me driving. Okay, that was a cultural experience and is featured in the London vlog quite heavily.
I like wine, but I will trust Malin. If Malin I will trust Malin with my life when it comes to alcohol, especially wine. Wait, because she is French. That's making
her sound like she's a lot.
She's French. She's French Belgian. Okay.
True.
She's French Belgian. That is why I trust her.
It's French. You're not an alcoholic. You're French.
I look like a pencil. But even if Malin was going to drag me, even if Malin was going to drag me to a beer place, I would trust Malin to get me something that would be exciting and fun and like interesting.
That's legitimate.
So yeah,
that's so fair.
I just would trust Malin with my life. Like if Malin took me to a cheese place or like to anywhere, like there we go. I would trust Malin. Also, we have a friend.
Hi.
My mom was calling me, not to tell me to come down to get him because he was done with being outside, but because he had already come up to the door, upstairs to come see me. He like bounded over to me, so he was very happy. He's very happy to be here.
That's so cute. He knows where he belongs. I love that. That's so cute.
Yeah.
Just out of pocket. Anyway, so we are now over half an hour into this amazing hangout. I'm having a great time. Hope everybody else is too. The audience is only growing, which is making me think it's engaging enough, right?
I think it is.
How are we feeling about doing a little mini sprint? And my first question is, are you interested in doing a sprint, first of all?
Yes, I am. Yes.
And B, my question is going to be, what is your strategy for this sprint? What are you going to be attempting to work on?
Okay, so for this first sprint, I'm going to I'm going to watch your video. I have your video on.
Which one? Because they are
your author journal video.
I've got multiple of those. I have multiple.
Girl, one of them.
The black water one or the one with the pink one?
I don't know. Which one would you recommend for like, because like, I don't know. Like, I just want to get inspired. So I'm just going to have it on in the background.
I would do the pink one. It's not as nice filmed and my art isn't great, but I feel like that one has more classic writing ones versus story specific spreads. So there you go.
Because so the things that I'm going to put in here are obviously like, I'm like, I can't fill this fully out yet because I don't know a lot of stuff.
Yeah, of course.
But I do want to, I was asked by someone in the audience, because I opened up a little question thing on Instagram to be like, what would you like me to see? Or what would you like to see? Like when I like do a review of this, like finish it. So like a milestone page I want to do and stuff. Hold on. Someone is trying to eat something.
Well, while Katie's doing that, I'm going to finalize my 25 goals for 2025. That's what I'll be doing on the stream, on the sprint. So what else you should do is you should start with the title page, right? Yes. And then if you want to have a quote page, like the quote that defines your year, then your index, like these are all classic bullet journal starting things. Then after the index, honestly, I would make a 6-month spread from January to June. And actually, I would make 2 of those. One for your personal visual timeline of your debut prep, right? And like,
Yeah.
actually, I think I make one in my pink journal video. So you can go and watch that one and you can kind of see what I'm visualizing for you, where it's like, it says January and then it's 1 through 31 in a long line down. And that way for every day you could write in like, you know, this is the day my line edits are in. This is the day my arcs go out. This is the day, da, 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 right?
Yeah.
Then, so have that where it's for you right now to plan for the future. Because you could even use that for like, this is the day my X video goes up. This is the day I posted Instagram this giveaway, da, 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 right? Or like plan the giveaway, order merch. Like these are all things, right? Then have a second one where it's the exact same setup, but this time it's like, you fill it in as it happens, a highlight thing. So don't repeat the information that's on the previous page, but like if you're like got my first 5-star review this day or made this list this day, you know, just and like tiny little, these are the highlights. And that way, once you've been through that 6 months, you can look back and see everything that happened in a fun way and you can record it down. What else should you have? Like, I'm just trying to visualize flipping through the
I'm
thing.
trying to visualize what I want to put in here.
Actually, Katie, that should be the first thing you do on this sprint. You know what you should do? You should flip to the very back. This is the thing I do in all my bullet journals. Flip to the very back and make a brain dump page idea page. That's what you should do.
I was gonna do. Yeah. I was gonna try. That's what my first sprint was gonna be like, planning.
Okay.
Oh, that was the other thing I saw in the back here. They have little quotes, and the back of mine says, "In the warmth of an Italian summer, love blossoms like lemons, sweet and tender."
Stop!
And I was like, if that's not backhanded compliments, I will call it cruel summer again. If that's not backhanded compliments, I don't know what is.
It's literally a perfect quote. Literally for you. That's amazing. That journal was actually made for you.
Made for me.
Anybody else who has that journal just is a lucky beneficiary of the fact that it was made for you. The quote in the back of Midnight or Sunlit Mystery is, "As the sun rises, dreams take flight, painting the sky with a new mysterious light." Whatever that means.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. She's pretty. She's like mac and cheese orange, but I don't mind.
She's cute. No, I love the sun, the stars. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm a slut for a sun and star, like a astronomy theme.
Yeah.
Because this was one I had before, which is my Eclipse Project one.
Oh, gorgeous. Love that. Lovely. Yes.
This is not from Notebook Therapy. This is from Aspen, actually, which is where all the stuff you got came from.
Oh my God. Whoa. That's fun. That's cool. I love that.
Yeah. My Eclipse Project
journal. That'd be a good journal for down bad.
Oh, you're true.
I miss down bad.
Yeah, I love an author journal, but this is like it's kind of a hybrid of both, like an author journal, a debut journal, and like also like life journal. I don't know.
Right.
Like I want to basically document everything in this year.
Yeah.
So that I think
that's
share it with everyone, and I can also look back at it. You know,
and I'm so excited. Even if you don't make an official video about it, I'm so excited. On this date, next December, let's make it a date, December 17th of 2025. You and I are going to sit down together off screen, and we're just going to flip through all the pages and compare how everything went.
Wow.
Would that be fun?
That'd be iconic.
That'd be so fun.
That'd be so much fun.
I need to set a Siri reminder, otherwise I'm going to forget.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, with that, let's start our first sprint. So we're both turning to you're doing a page idea dump. I am finalizing what my 25 goals in 2025 are going to be. Mm-hmm. No, don't remove. Add to stage. There we go. So let's not do an hour long. I mean, I kind of want us to stay on task here. So I'm thinking 20 minutes. So that way you really lock in. And then we can come back and see all the things you thought of. And I can report back what my 25 goals are officially going to be.
Oh my God. Perfect. I love it.
Okay. So let's get us down. This is from the Hex Library. Thank you, Jod, for all of the beautiful timers you have made us. But I am once again requesting something wintry. Okay. Here we go. Bless you. My deepest, most sincere apologies to the people who I frightened with this sneeze. No, I didn't sneeze. Katie sneezed, and I said, bless you. Katrine.
Hello.
How did you do? I asked people a banner question. No one responded, but that's fine.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, Laura coming in. Laura says, a photo collage page for after a book tour, page to brainstorm different locations you would want to do signings at, a brainstorm page for little gifts / merch to go with the book. I'll keep thinking. Keep thinking, Laura. You are on fire.
Those are brilliant. And I will be adding those because incredible.
Let's hear it.
I watched your video.
You watch it in 20 minutes.
I watched things on 2x speed and I skipped through.
Nice.
Because I'm like,
you should. As the pinned comment of that video says, what does it say? Too long-winded, or what does it say?
Oh, what is it? Hold on, let me pull it up. I still have it up. Let me look.
Oh, it makes me laugh. And my response, first of all, I pinned it, and my response was, you know what? Fair.
Oh no, I closed the video. I did watch most of it though, to be honest, and I've watched it when it came out. So, let me see. Hold on. You might hear yourself. Hold on, quickly.
Oh,
there we go. I muted. The pinned comment says, just too long-winded.
Yeah.
And then I reply, I think she's perfectly winded.
Thank you.
Anyway.
At least I'm breathing. Anyway.
Still alive, but I'm barely breathing. So I watched that and I did a little brain dump section, all the way in the back. And I'm gonna go through what I put, and then I started planning like what page would be what.
Nice.
So obviously this is gonna be my cover page.
Yep. Look at us.
And then this is gonna be a quotes page from like quotes from the book, and then this is any positive reviews that I get. I'm gonna write down what they say.
Girl, you need multiple pages for that. That should be a full spread.
Okay.
Switch that and sticky note. That should be a full spread. 100% Katie, that should be a full spread. Don't even fuck with me right now. Katie, I'm being serious.
I don't want to put pressure on it. I'd rather fill it up with like a lot of stuff than have like so many blank pages.
If you don't make that a full spread right now, I'm going to lose my mind.
But I'll think about it.
Because it's going to be March and your arcs are going to be coming in, the reviews, and you're going to start to get reviews on Instagram, and people are going to write paragraphs that are so nice. And then
I'm not going to write their paragraphs.
You're going to get to that page and you're going to run out of space and you're going to be so mad at yourself.
Then I'll just add another page over here. The journal page, today I got this review.
Not wait.
I'll think about it.
I cannot wait to revisit this.
And then this is going to be my milestone page, or 2 pages for this. I could move the milestone page to here and just also continue the positive reviews here, but we'll see. And then we have the January and February where I'm going to have all of the thingies. And I have that for every 2 months, obviously. And then March and April. What is going on over here?
I'm trying to let you talk.
I didn't see it. I must not have been paying attention. And then I do it again because it's January, February, March, and then May through June again. And this is for the other thing we were talking about, which is like little wins of the day. And then I have a full thing for travel plans. And I want to do like my travel goals here and like the things that I want to do. Like I want to go to 3 tennis tournaments next month. Next year. Jesus Christ.
Oh, have fun in Australia, I guess. What the fuck?
Next year, I want to do 3 tournaments. Nice. And then I'm going to actually like kind of plot it out on this page over here. Mm-hmm. And then we have my schedule for writing, which I'm going to be like doing like my brainstorming of like what I potentially want that schedule to be. And then that'll be kind of other things here. I've already thought of something else I want to add. So
maybe say it out loud so that way you have it.
I want to do not a spread, but like I want to have pages dedicated to when I have meetings with my agent and like other related people. And like I can like I take notes on my computer, but like I want to be able to, like, if anything exciting happens, I want to write it down in my journal and like have like a dedicated, like, you know, if something were to happen, I can put it in my journal so I don't forget. Mm-hmm. Which would go in, I guess, little wins category. But like if I have a meeting with my agent and like they say something really insightful, like
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to write it down, obviously in my Google Doc, but I'm going to want to put it in my journal too.
Yeah. In general, I would definitely recommend having like a meeting spread, like multiple of like where you put, you know, the main purpose for the meeting, points discussed, and then action items at the bottom
Right.
for like things that you're supposed to do. That's how I always set up my meeting spreads.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me write that down. Can you say that one more time?
Yes. So I would, at the very top of the page, obviously have like participants in the meeting, the date of the meeting. And then in a box right at the top as well, or like just under the date and the participants, put like the main purpose of the meeting, like highlight purpose of the meeting. So for example, like cover discussion, even though that's already happened with you and stuff like that. Then underneath that, I would have a larger box that's where you write your like notes in the meeting, the points discussed, everything like that. And then in the bottom third of the page, I would have another box that's labeled as action items. So that way, in the meeting, as you're talking, if your agent or your editor says, okay, yeah, and then will you reach out to this influencer? Will you make a list of people you think, like your local newspaper and stuff like that, and send it to us? You put that in your action items. So that way, when you return to that page, you're not having to sift through all your notes to figure out what was asked of you. You have that all in one section.
Yeah. It's a good idea. Thank you. I've written that down so I can make that.
And also, I recommend an index. That's one of the first things I told her to do, and I did note that she did not have it.
Didn't. Here's the thing. I'm not going to number all these individual pages. I'm absolutely not going to do that.
That's one of my favorite things to do with a new bullet journal is number all the pages. I love doing that.
Can I send this to you and you can do it for me?
I mean, you could just start making it, and then when we're together, I could number it for you, and you could have a blank index page until I do that.
Okay, maybe, because I will not be writing down every
You're
individual.
No,
I've done that before, and it's
the beauty of
listen.
If you just did 10 a day, you'd be done by the end of the month.
Listen, absolutely not. First of all, my ADHD brain, it fucking hates it. Second of all, I have very limited amount of hand time to work on this, and I'm not going to be using up that time because of my carpal tunnel. I'm not going to be using that time to write down tiny little fucking numbers. Absolutely not. I'm so sorry, but this is it doesn't serve me because I've done that in the past, and I literally never look at it. I never use the index.
Get this pressed about it, okay?
I'm just saying. I have a certain way that I do bullet journal, and I'm trying to make this nice, but that indexes and numbers are absolutely not the way that I do things.
Okay,
and I know that. So I have my schedule for writing, and then I have my plans for Instagram, which I would like to say that for the next one, do not get excited, okay?
Okay.
Expectations on the floor, everyone, including you in the chat. Okay, I have a YouTube page. Okay. Now, why I have this is because TikTok is getting banned in the US. It's pretty much a foregone conclusion that it's going to be banned. So I will know.
Wait, I'm so sorry to interrupt. I was just thinking about this today. Mm-hmm. Doesn't that just mean it's going to be removed from the App Store? Like if you have TikTok on your phone, it's still going to work, isn't it?
Until
it updates or something like that.
Until it updates, and then the updates, it'll get really buggy and glitchy and stuff. And so basically like Flappy Bird, because Flappy Bird, like they took it off the App Store, but people can still have it on your phone. And if you get a new phone, you won't be able to download it.
Right.
Like you'll have it for a little while, but I don't think it's going to be a particularly like fruitful endeavor. And I think it's honestly going to die down a lot. Like TikTok is going to die down a lot without the US market in it. Because I know it's available obviously in other places in like Europe and Australia and China and stuff, but I think it will lose a lot of creators that I engage with will be gone personally.
Yeah, that's true.
So like why would I just I've made my peace with the fact
we'll all still be there for that's part of me. I'm like, do I stay while it's slowly ghosting, or do I just go? Am I just like bye? And do I just do the Wallace, I almost said my own trigger word. I was going to say, well, anyway, do I do an extreme option? Do I do an extreme option and just delete it off my phone the day that it gets banned? And so that way I can't access it. Because I kind of want to.
There is something about that though that feels so like going with what the government is saying that I kind of just don't want to do it. That of like, I feel like an act of rebellion to keep it on my phone.
Well, but here's the thing. I don't think acts of rebellion are cool when you're engaging behavior that's actively harmful to you. The only reason I do TikTok is because my publisher wants me to.
No.
It's actively harmful to me, the amount of time it takes up in my day and stuff like that. And so I kind of want to use this, and I would rather leave the party early than stay too late, you know? And
That's
so
fair. That's fair.
if this is to me is like the police raid moment, which I think is the best time to leave the party. It'd be weird if the police raided and then like there was a smaller party happening.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
No,
And like,
yeah. But because TikTok is leaving, is and I won't have that to worry about. I feel like the thing that I will be doing, obviously Instagram will be my main thing, and Instagram has been my main thing. I love Instagram. She's my favorite social media, for a multitude of reasons. But I've added a little YouTube spread here in case I would like to come back to YouTube because TikTok is being banned. Because I chose TikTok over YouTube. I prioritize TikTok over YouTube because there is the virality, and I want to be an author for a living, and I need people to buy my books. But if there's no longer TikTok, hello, that slot opens up again.
Can I say a hot take?
Yes, of course.
I am thinking on the same Vine as you.
LOL, Vine, another dead app.
Yes, extinct social medias. I am thinking I'm going to put all my eggs back in the YouTube basket, and we'll talk about that when I start going over my stuff. But I think I'm going to start making YouTube shorts.
I was also thinking about doing that.
I was watching a video today of a girl who was all like, it just randomly got recommended to me. I did not seek this out, but I clicked on it. So whatever, I am a fool. But it was basically like my first YouTube monetization check with 4,000 subscribers, right? And she actually talked about how YouTube Shorts, she makes them every single day, and she doesn't get nearly enough views to qualify for monetization from Shorts. But what YouTube Shorts does is consistently bring people to her channel. And so I think that's actually really interesting, because I did not think YouTube Shorts was about that bad. I really thought YouTube Shorts was like the last tier of the ladder. But this could be totally wrong, because oftentimes my social media instincts are just off. But I think right now with the ban, and you know what, do you know what I actually think is going to happen? I think at the last minute there is going to be a sale on YouTube, and TikTok's not going anywhere. But I could be completely wrong there. I could be completely wrong. But outside of that, right now the main thread on YouTube, the main like narrative on TikTok, is how everybody's so begrudgingly feeling like they're going to have to go over to Instagram Reels, and they're over on Instagram Reels and like, it's not the same. It's not the same. And so I kind of have a theory that it's actually going to be YouTube Shorts that becomes the next place, because it's kind of seen as like, that is seen as the, underground thing to do, rather than to do the obvious and jump ship to Instagram Reels. So I think that YouTube Shorts might be where it's at. This is another thing next year on December 17th. We should come back to.
Are YouTube Shorts still a thing?
Yeah. What is the vibe of YouTube Shorts? Because I could easily be wrong there. Anyway, sorry, keep going. Wait, I'm just gonna quickly do a.
I want to talk. People are talking kind of about this whole thing.
I did want to address this. First of all, Madison, I tried to expertly cut you out of my TikTok that I made, but then I'm pretty sure Kate Kavanaugh or Becca or somebody has you full face, so like right there. So I was sort of like, well, cat's out of the bag, I guess. So then when it came time to edit the vlog itself, I was like, well, this is not as bad as that was. So anyway, and I'm pretty sure it was Kate. It was somebody with a way bigger audience than me. So I was like,
I remember we talked about it on a live stream.
Oh, did we? Okay.
I think we did. Or I don't know if you were there, but I think, or maybe I was just talking to Devasia about it.
Yeah. This did make me laugh though, about Madison potentially bringing Ben to the launch. That'd have been
the most
gagged. Anyway, to the next launch, Madison. I give you permission to. You know what, Madison?
Does he want to come to mine? Does he want to come to my launch?
We are going to be in London, Madison.
Oh my God, I do a launch at like a London thing, and in comes fucking Ben Barnes. I would actually fucking die.
This is where I get you, Madison, because you know what? Do it. Bring Ben to the next book event, and we'll see you there. Okay? Could you imagine? It would be the biggest gag. that would be the conclusion of my story. I would all channels, never need to make another video again, because it would be like, that is the symmetry of the universe.
Yep.
Anyway, sorry. I'm going to move on. That would be such a gag. Anyway, my planner bullet. Okay, whatever. We don't need to talk about the indexes anymore. So many of my favorite YouTubers. Yep, so many of my favorite YouTubers jumped to TikTok, so I feel low-key vindicated. Short form content has been pretty harmful to me personally. Give me 30 to 50-minute videos, please. Well, Sayla, okay, mine's a little more than 50. Can I interest you in a book tour vlog? That went up.
Here's the thing. Can I just say, I like short form content for what it is. I like being able to get those, and I understand why it's harmful to people. However, can I just have a gripe as a personal, like, one of the reasons I have come to not love long form content anymore is because as I'm watching it, I'm thinking about how long it took for this person to make this piece of content. And like, I cannot stop thinking about that during some long form videos, especially ones that are like really in depth. And like, I know it's their job. Like, I understand that. And like, jobs are really hard work and stuff like that. But there's just something inside my brain where I'm just like, why spend this much time on it? And that's what I also struggle with, because I'm like, why am I spending this much time on something when it's not my job? Like, anyway, I don't, it's not a full thought, but it's just like something I've been thinking. Like,
I get you.
Just to spew a thought that I've been having while I'm watching longer form content.
It literally took me 45 minutes to make the title of my vlog, that zoom in effect where you zoom in through the thing to the image. And it didn't even turn out exactly right, because I should have been on that last clip longer to make that effect feel more real, because I was doing like tons and tons of little clips from the vlog. But I should have had that longer clip of my intro, like the morning of release. That should have been longer so you could have seen it as you flew through, because it was too fast, the fly through. Yeah. But it's still, here's the thing though. It took me 45 minutes to do it. I will be able to do it in 3 minutes next time, Right. So like that, it's a skill that you're honing, and the better you get at it, the faster it'll become, but then also then the more intense things you can start to do. And so then it'll take longer, and then, it's a repeating process. Right. But and here's the thing, it's all about your personal value from it. Right. I love making YouTube videos, and I wish I put more time into it. It was something that when I was like 12 years old, my mom still has recorded clips of me doing a Twilight like reading vlog before BookTube was even a thing. But then I was gonna make a YouTube channel. My first video was gonna be like me reviewing Twilight and doing a vlog, and like, not Twilight Eclipse or something like that. I forget which one. But anyway, and I sometimes think about that. Like, what would it have been like if I had started a YouTube channel at 12 effing years old and like committed to it? I would have made 6 videos and then disappeared forever and never have returned. Yeah. But yeah, I've always wanted to make YouTube videos. I love YouTube as a community. I love YouTube as a place. And also, this is another big thing. I was thinking about this while making my vlog yesterday, finalizing my vlog, I should say. I've been working on that for a very long time.
Forever. Yeah.
And it's, I was thinking about how I wanted to journal so much on my book tour, because I didn't want to forget. And I do love the journal entries that I have, but it's also incredibly powerful that I have all that footage.
Yeah, for sure.
And there are lots of things even this year that I wish I had just balled up and, gained the discipline to log it and film it. And because then I would have it on record, and where a lot of those things I don't have on record, which makes me sad.
So. Also, sorry, this popped into my brain because the other day, it's like kind of related to the short form content thing. Yeah. Which is not related to anything you were saying, but I was listening to what you were saying. I was watching, one of my favorite YouTubers is a man called Daniel J. Layton. I don't know if anyone watches him. He's a British YouTuber during the British Renaissance of YouTube. And like, he still makes videos now, and he makes longer form content now. But I was rewatching, he did a video every day in like June and in April. Like, he was one of those people who's doing like the Vitas and the veg and stuff. And all of those videos are like 3 to 4 minutes long. Like, YouTube was not always this long form format. Like, people are like, oh, I hate the short form content. I'm like, okay, the 60 seconds, yeah, that's short form content. But like so much of TikTok now is like longer short form content. But like that's what YouTube used to be, was
That's
like
true.
these really small, like sit down, chat to the camera for 5 to 10 minutes,
Yeah.
cut it down to 3 to 4 minutes, post it, and like that's your video. Like I was watching like Dodie. I don't know who, if anyone like
I
listens to
know
Dodie's
who that
music,
is.
but
Yeah.
Dodie's videos, I was rewatching some of hers, and her earlier content is really high quality but short form content.
Yeah.
And so it's like short form content used to be YouTube.
Yeah.
And I just happen to get into the game when it's like more longer form, and like
The
YouTube
video essay vibes. Yeah.
gifts you. YouTube rewards you. And like I get it. Like YouTube rewards you, literally rewards you for getting above a certain minute line, and like we'll actually start putting ads on your video at like 10 minutes, and then you can start making money. Like I get it. But I'm just like, YouTube used to be short form content.
That is true.
I miss it.
Even the Vlog Brothers, and I think it's still a rule for them that they don't do videos more than 4 minutes unless it's for educational purposes. And even then,
the
I
Dear
think
John, Dear Hank videos. Yeah, those are like really short.
the Vlog Brother videos.
Yeah, or Hey John, it's Wednesday or Tuesday, or hey,
yeah. The ones on the Vlog Brothers channel. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like those
outside
ones.
of like
those,
rather than Crash Course and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
And those are like the kind, I love those kind of videos. And like I know YouTube won't reward me for doing them, but like I don't know.
Well,
I miss those.
Yeah. I mean, algorithms change.
And I'm wondering if it'll kind of change back to that if more of the TikTok crowd comes over here and YouTube becomes more of that short form content again, where it pushes that more. I don't know if YouTube ever will, but.
Or maybe we are dinosaurs assuming they would ever return, and in reality something new is coming. But
that's true too. Who knows?
But I still think YouTube, though, it's like, you know, it is the grand like dame of the internet in the sense that she's been around for so long, but like she is still that girl. Like, I mean, people still actively spend hours of their time here, including me. And for some reason, I'm like, that's not detrimental to my mental health the way that TikTok is. And you know what? I know why, because I can curate my YouTube. I cannot curate my TikTok. TikTok can force me to watch a nuclear bomb video. Like, I mean, okay, you know what I mean? Like, at least be initially exposed to it.
Yeah, there's less clicking. There's not as much clicking. There's not enough like I don't go on TikTok because
what I watch.
Like if I look on TikTok, like I'm going on TikTok to kind of see a plethora, a smorgasbord of stuff. When I go on YouTube, it's because I'm looking for something, and I can like I don't know what I'm looking for, but I can click on what I want. I can see something, be like, oh, I want to watch that. Click, and then I watch that video. Yeah. Like that's not. They're two very different platforms. And I do prefer YouTube.
Oh, same.
I love
cash stuffing videos are my absolute favorite thing. I'm like hours and hours. You know what is crazy to me? Those cash stuffing girlies with like their 3,000 subscribers are actively getting multi-$1,000 checks from YouTube every month because of how
you need to start cash stuffing, babe. You need to start Wallysimo cash stuffs.
I need to start a Wallysimo cash stuffing channel.
Wallysimo stuffs.
But the problem here is stop. First of all, the problem with that is that that's like I'd be financially outing myself then, you know. I'd be outing myself, which I know people like to make the little jokes about my like crusade and tax brackets and stuff like that, but
there's vulnerability to that. There's vulnerability to literally putting it on the internet, like as a thing.
Literally, I posted.
People can count.
Yes. And that's when the questions really start. They're like, did you make this from writing? Where did you get all this? Da da da. And like, I mean, even on that video I posted on TikTok about walking the Camino, and that person was like, oh, wow, like you had a mental breakdown and got to go on a vacation to Spain. Like, that's nice. And then somebody else was like, how did you pay for all this? And I'm just like, dude.
I know. I also saw those videos.
Yeah. I was like that wasn't the point. I know this is true. I could cut my income in a quarter and be like, I was also thinking about starting one and just not having my face, but maybe this is me, but I don't think I have a recognizable voice, but I think if people know me, they would know my voice. And so, which I guess means it's recognizable. I don't know. I don't think it's like not inherently distinct, but I think if any of you guys manage to eventually find my cash stuffing videos, you would know it was me.
Oh, absolutely.
I would,
and maybe
because most cash stuffers don't show their face. So it can be a semi-anonymous video. But
like you have, and I'm not the person to answer to be like, oh, people would recognize you, because of course I would recognize you. I've spoken to you for how many fucking hours?
I know.
How many hours have I listened to you yap How many hours have you listened to me yap? Of course we would know each other's voices. Like, we're best friends.
True.
Like, there's how many hours just on the internet evidence of us chatting? Like,
yeah, I know. It is so tempting though, because I
yes.
love cash stuffing too. And because I'm me and I'm a level 7 susceptible, I have all the accoutrement for it. I've got the aesthetic binders. I've got the little cash stuffing divider tray. Like I've got the tools, you guys, to start making cash stuffing videos. I can do my nails. I can make my nails look pretty.
Your nails look really good in the pink bullet journal video. They were like really
that
glossy.
was intentional. That was
they were
intentional.
beautiful. I was loving it.
Thank you. I bet you those girls just reuse their money for each vid. No, you know why they don't? Because literally people, I mean, I watch them in sequence, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I will know that last week that girl had $36 in her coffee fund and she's putting in 4 this week for an even 40. Like because like they are being for real. At least the ones I watch. I have not found inconsistency yet. Like it seems to me like they're being for real.
And I feel like that's like part of like not the gimmick, but like part of the understanding between the watcher and the view and the maker is that you are being honest with what you're putting in there. Otherwise, like why like it feels like part of it. I don't watch personally cash stuffing videos, but like I imagine that's part of the whole thing.
They are my favorite fucking thing in the world. Katie, I fall asleep to them. The sound of the money going ch, 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 and like, oh my gosh. And it is so inspiring. And what I'm so excited for is January, because that's when all the girlies start over, right? They will like basically unstuff everything and put stuff into the bank, and all their savings challenges for the year are done. And so January is a fresh start, and you will see them go from having like the first week they put $20 into a fund, and then by the end of the year it's up to like $2,000 or something for their like new home deposit or something like that, and they'll end up having saved across all of their accounts and stuffings, right? They'll ended up saving an enormous amount of their income. And that's what I love about it, is that it gamifies saving. It makes saving so entertaining. And the wisdom of the day is that you're supposed to save 20% of your income for the future. And I feel like most of these girls are, probably saving 30 to 40% because of by the mere act of cash stuffing, they're saving that amount. It's incredible.
Yeah. Plus making the money from YouTube.
No, exactly. Girl, get that quadruple passive income. We support. You know what? I was thinking about this the other day, that if it was really just exclusively about getting the bag, I would join OnlyFans.
Oh.
But that, like, do you know what I mean? Like that.
No.
That girl who was on TikTok. Was this a scam? Somebody tell me. There is a girl, and granted, I know I am not, and this is not me fishing for compliments. I know I am not like porn star sexy, okay? I know that. But there are things that I wouldn't show my face on OnlyFans. Let me just be clear. But there is a girl who went on a podcast who's a really famous OnlyFans model, and she's a virgin still. Okay. Obviously she's doing sex work, but in her definition of virginity, like she considers herself a virgin, which is basically, it's all personal, right? If you consider yourself a virgin, I consider you a virgin. Like it's your personal definition, right? She made $42 million in the year. So do you understand what I'm saying? Like if it really was, like if we really were like, where's the money? The money is in porn.
Yeah. Well, it's always been in porn. But luckily now you can do it by yourself.
Yeah.
Like that's the beauty. I know. I saw there was someone, I think she streams on Twitch, but I think she also has an OnlyFans. And she did, I don't know what her name is, but she did an interview with Anthony Padilla, where she literally, I think, made like $15,000 to $20,000 in a single stream because she had the camera on and she literally just went and took a nap in her bed, and people were donating to watch her sleep and like giving her money to watch her sleep. Yeah. And she was fully clothed. Yeah. Like on Twitch, because obviously on Twitch you can't do porn on Twitch. Like she was on Twitch, but all of her like the people who pay for her OnlyFans were there, like giving her money and like watching her sleep. And I'm like,
you guys, should I finally add stickers? Should I add stickers to my YouTube channel and then do a live stream where actually? No,
I think you should.
It's actually I do qualify for the stickers and memberships now, and I've been like, I feel about that the way I used to feel about ad revenue, where I'm sort of like, it's because I have such a complicated relationship with author tube. Like, I don't
Right.
consider them subscribers, that we are peers in a writing
Right.
community. And so to be like, hey, like, tip me, give me, you know, I don't know. But that's why I'm like,
well, speaking
but
of that,
I'm so sorry.
I made myself a Patreon page though. I'm gonna have a Patreon spread because I think I would like to start a Patreon in the new year.
See, I support this for you. Why wouldn't I support this for me? I don't understand what the double standard is that I have for myself.
And maybe it's because,
Actually,
and this is also,
I know what it
go
is.
ahead. Do you know what is it then? See if we have the same thought.
It's my tax bracket. Like, that's why I'm just like,
okay.
I don't want to ask, because I really don't. I would love to have extra income, right?
Yeah.
But I do not need extra income. And I especially do not want to ask for extra income from our community, where I know that there are lots of people who need basically every dollar they have, right?
That's true.
My AdSense money, if I ever am lucky enough to monetize my channel, and my AdSense money is going to go to massages 100%. Like, I'm going to be like, anything I make from YouTube goes to massages, and that's my massage fund. And I like, that's it, you know? So anyway, what was your thought on it?
My thought was that on YouTube, YouTube itself, like, you don't have to pay for the content. And so, like, adding into the thing of like the tipping thing, which I think I would be okay with, but there's like an aspect of it that like almost makes it transactional. Whereas on YouTube, like, it adds a transactional value to this, what's supposed to be free. And like, I always want to make sure, like, my content on YouTube, because of the functionality of what I consider to be YouTube for myself, is because it's free. Like, I would like to keep all of the content that I have on YouTube free. And we can do this because YouTube puts ads on. Huh?
Is this why you refuse to get YouTube Premium?
No, I have YouTube Premium now.
Wait, you were just watching a like video for like cozy music, and it kept coming up with ad noises.
What? When? What?
Never mind. I hallucinated. Keep going.
I've had YouTube Premium for a very long time. I get YouTube Premium now because I can afford it. Yeah, and because I want to give the creators that I love that extra dollar that Premium gives. Yeah. But like, for most people, and for a lot of my YouTube career, and literally I can only afford it because I am a writer now and I have been paid a ton of money to do so, is that I love the fact that YouTube is free except for ads. Yeah. And those ads don't cost you anything except time. Yeah. And like, that's what I love about it. And like, Patreon is specifically like a thing separate from it, where like, yes, it's kind of intertwined, where like you can watch YouTube videos there if they're there like as part of your Patreon thing. And like, I can give other content, but it's not on YouTube, because I love the freeness of YouTube. I love that there's so much on YouTube that you can get for free. And like, I don't want to charge that stuff to people because I want to give free.
This has me rolling. So funny. Okay, assholes. It's gonna ask you a question. I just had an out-of-pocket thought. Okay. What if I started a membership on my channel, and those are my cash stuffing videos? So in order to see my
and Sims videos?
Oh, that would be fun too. But so in order to see my bag, you have to put up like
your bag, part of your bag.
That's my thing, is that like, I want to make cash stuffing videos, but I don't want, and that's the double-edged sword of the internet, right? I don't want to invite the criticism and the comments of the like, oh, it must be nice, like da 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 da, like whatever. That's a small price to pay for getting the life I live. But like,
do the other girls who do it get those kind of comments on their videos?
I don't see them too often. I have seen them, but I don't see them too often. But again, a lot of the ones I watch are girlies that are low income, because I find it so inspiring, because they're literally like, they're making like $500 a week and they're making it work. And I'm like, damn, like, I want to know, like, and there's literally one girl on TikTok who she always is cash stuffing her tips from Texas Roadhouse. And I'm like, yes, girl, like the tips and the way that she breaks it down, and over time it does add up, and she does end up saving a ton of money. And it's like really, really inspiring. But yeah, I could make cash stuffing videos, but put them behind a paywall. So that way I could I'd be making them for myself. And then if anybody gives an F, they can join the membership and get access to them.
I mean, but I'd buy into it.
I don't know.
I don't think I'd buy into your OnlyFans. I'll be so for real. I would not.
What? You wouldn't support my OnlyFans?
I would, but I couldn't watch. I'm not gonna watch your OnlyFans unless it's just you taking a nap.
Yeah, my OnlyFans
What's
No,
your
I'm not.
OnlyFans plan?
No, my problem is I'm not hot enough to have an innocuous OnlyFans. Like I would have to be doing something
There's
like
a corner of the
fairly
internet for
explicit.
everybody.
No, that's true. But I think my OnlyFans, honestly, I do feet stuff because
Me
that's like
too.
you don't
Yeah.
need any,
Or like
and I
hands. Like I
not to
think you have
be.
very pretty hands, and I feel like people would
Thank you.
be there. There's things you could do for
But my
people.
issue with that is that's traceable because like I'm wearing nail polish in an OnlyFans video, I'm wearing nail polish in a YouTube video, and you start getting the crazy mappers. But my feet, I've never once shown my feet on the internet, as far as I
Yeah,
remember.
I'm fucked when it comes to that.
So yeah. See, Jess, the low income cash stuffing girlies are top notch, and that's the thing is that when I do venture off into like the high income people, the people who are getting like $2,000 a week or something like that, and they're cash stuffing, that's when I see comments of like, damn, like how are you making all this and da da da. And granted, a lot of them are very effusively grateful because a lot of times their income is coming from YouTube and stuff like that, and so they're like,
Right.
just they always say thank you so much for supporting my channel. I understand that being on the internet, you're gonna get criticized, but it doesn't mean I want to be, I don't
Yeah.
want to put myself out for
Yeah.
open season,
Yeah. And I think that's fair. And luckily we are on a side of the internet that is, first of all, incredibly niche. And also,
Yes.
second of all, has just so many people who
Sorry, it just that's for you for having the dogs out in public, girl. Like,
yeah, why you got the dogs out, girl? Put your dogs away.
Everybody was vlogging. I knew I needed to be cute every single day. Which,
true.
oh my God, I did not look as cute in that Yale sweatshirt as I thought I did. There were some clips of me.
What are you talking about?
Not good. Also, I need to get my jeans tailored because they were saggy. Anyway. You know what? Our best friends are our mirrors. Our vlog cameras are our mirrors. Truly,
our vlog cameras are our mirrors.
Yeah,
I know the amount of things that like times that I'd like see like a shot of me and I'm like, oh God, is that what I look like from the side?
It's because I will say this head on is so flattering. Like
it's
I look
so nice.
I mean, the bangs are not doing great today, but overall, like I look cozy in the sweater. You guys don't know that this sweater is slightly blue from a bad wash. You don't know that it's also shrunken. You don't know that underneath this, I'm not wearing a bra. I just have a PJ top on. The boobs are lopsided. One's going this way, one's going this way. But right here, she's looking great. She's
so nice
cozy,
and also
snow
like
bunny party.
Like we put the angle so you can't see the double chin and like the grossness,
the turtleneck
and like
to hide.
and the fact that I'm like hunched and like fucking like look like a fucking beluga whale from the side. Like it's like, oh God.
I know.
But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? That's what my word for this year for next year is confidence in all aspects of my life.
I like it.
So
mine is fulfillment.
Oh, okay. I love that.
Yeah. It's a mental reminder that A, I have goals that I want to be working towards, but B, to consciously recognize every day how fulfilled my life actually already is. So, because I was thinking about gratitude, but I really feel like so much of this year was about gratitude.
Right.
And so I do want to push myself next year, especially in an odd year, you guys. I'm not kidding you. Even though my mental breakdown was in an even year, and my come to Jesus moment, not literally, but almost, was in an even year. No, it wasn't an odd year. So maybe for me, the juju has flipped because I literally debuted in an even year. No, I did. Wait.
Yes, you debuted in an even year. It's 2024.
Yes. Even years.
Maybe there's just absolutely nothing to do with the actual odd and evenness.
No,
of
this is my astrology. This is my astrology. This
because
is
I think
Donald Trump became president in an odd year and got kicked out of office in an even year. So,
I mean, yeah, I guess technically.
I'm just saying.
Voted into, yeah.
And you know what? I will say this. When even years go bad, they go bad at the end of the year as the odd year approaches. And then the odd
2020 was bad the entire way through.
Okay, that was an anomaly.
The throws, distraction.
The year of the tornado. 20. Yeah, the panel's like, enough of this conversation. You're 2 hours into this and have done one 20-minute sprint. Anyway.
Y'all know what they're getting into when we chat.
They do.
Okay, y'all know.
Let's be so for real. Who is here to sprint? Colin. We're gonna sprint tomorrow.
No one has put a rat in the chat.
It's because Violet's
I've not seen a single rat.
I know. But anyway, and this is when we get flooded with rats. Back to the conversation about what pages are you adding to your
anyway, that was the last page I got to was my Patreon page because I'm planning on starting a Patreon. I am starting a Patreon because I would like to be able to, I don't know. This is going to sound weird, but I want to have some form of monetization for the things that I create that is not necessarily book related. Like my Patreon will have like Canva templates that I use, like schedules of things that I use. You know, nice. I did a whole Patreon brainstorming thing on Notion that I'm going to put in here too. So those are the things that I put in there. Wallace, what did you during that?
Yes. Okay. So I was gonna try and finalize my list of 25 and 25, but then I got conflicted. Oh, I'm getting a call. 720-770. Decline. Anyway.
Now you're about to put someone's phone number on the internet.
That is funny, actually.
I was like panicked. I was like, oh God.
I always get stressed out when I get a call that I've missed an appointment. So I don't. This is my phone. I don't know who it was, but I don't even know what that area code is. They'll leave a Sedalia, Colorado. Wait, that's from a long time ago.
Madison says that was Ben calling in.
Oh my God. Oh, this might be the freaking. Oh yeah, it's okay. So oh my God, leave me alone. Take a hint. A while ago, I'm so sorry for this tangent on a tangent, but we will sprint soon, guys. In an hour. Anyway, I'm just gonna a while ago, I was thinking about having my whole apartment organized by a professional because I was so overwhelmed because this was back when I had the demon bed. And I was in pain, everything hurt, and I just needed somebody to come in and tell me how to reorganize my apartment. And so there is an organizing company in Colorado, and I was looking at their stuff, but to get like a quote to see how much it would cost, I had to put in my phone number. And they have literally texted me once a week ever since. They've called me to try and talk to me. And I once texted back and I was like, hey, I'm going to be out of town for the rest of the summer. So this isn't something I'm going to be pursuing right now. And they're like, okay, we'll check. And I was like, great. And then they're like, we'll check back in at the end of the summer. And lo and behold, on September 21st, I got a call. Now, luckily I don't answer phone numbers I don't recognize. So I've never once accidentally been roped into a conversation with them. But
September 21st is like, so actually iconic from them.
That
is so fucking iconic.
Take the hint though. Like,
it's so fucking funny though.
Begging.
First day of autumn. Calling this bitch up.
Seriously. Anyway, so here are my goals, but there's one that there are two I'm hesitant on. Okay, you ready?
Okay.
And I am planning on making a video about this, everybody. So this is going to be just no, I get to talk about my thing and then we'll sprint. Okay. And you are welcome to mute us and vacuum. And then during the next sprint, go back and rewatch. Okay. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. So one goal is I would like to save a specific amount of money for 2026, not for any particular event in 2026, but I kind of want to have like just a fund for 2026. So that way, if it's January of 2026 and I decide I want to go on an impromptu vacation or something, I can do that. Okay. Then I want to have, this was a goal I epically failed at this year. I want to have 25 internet free days, bordering on screen free days, but we're going to go soft committal and just do internet free days. Then I was going to read 25 books, but now I'm upping it because I really want to put pressure on myself to really focus on reading this year. Okay. So I actually want to fill out my reading journal from Notebook Therapy cover to cover. And to do that, I have to read 90 books and also like do all the extra activities. Like there's book bingo in there and stuff like that too. So 90 books. Ooh. I know. Oh, we're just getting started. Okay. I want to hit a 365-day streak on Duolingo for Spanish. I know that sounds intense. This is going to happen in like March because I'm on day actually, it's going to happen in February. I'm on day 314 or something like that right now. So I wanted an easy win. I want to do 250 hours of philanthropy.
Okay.
This next goal requires the teeniest bit of context. During my mental breakdown, I was advised to make a goal that would help me look towards the future and believe that there was a future, because during my mental breakdown, I literally did not think a future existed. Mm-hmm. And I was like, I couldn't have a goal of like children or like getting published or anything, because it just nothing felt. I needed the goal to be both long-term and tangibly short-term.
Yeah.
And it also needed to be totally frivolous and not have any weight to it and be exceptionally ridiculous in order for me to even do it, because I was so devastated by my breakdown and everything like that, that the only thing that would really move me forward was a sense of ironic nihilism, basically. So all of that to being said, I have a personal life goal of getting a massage at every Four Seasons hotel in the world. And so I added one this year. Katie and I both went to when she came out to visit me in Colorado, I took her to the Four Seasons of Vail, which I'd never been to, and we both got a massage there. So I only did one this year. I need to pick up the pace. There are like 70 of these hotels. I did quite a few in 2023, I will admit, but my goal for 2025, I have it as 4 right now. Part of me wants to make it 5, but I'm going to stick with 4 because I want to get 4 at the Four Seasons, 1 per season, if you will.
Oh, so, I'm obsessed. I love that. That's perfect.
Okay. This is a big one. I want to upload 100 YouTube videos next year. For context, including shorts. No, that's the thing. Not including shorts. Yeah. The shorts are an addendum. Like the shorts are an.
Bitch, have you ever uploaded 100? Have you uploaded 100 YouTubes?
Yes.
Yes, I'm so shook I am. I can't even
verbalize. That's incredible. Yes, indeed. Hello, I just got here. Are we still talking about pages you're adding to your boudoir, or are you listing it 2050 and 2025? Both. We are waiting for any of these will be accepted. I do believe Mars left you more, but I
wrote it down, and because I love them. Actually, so many of these are so good, honestly. Like the photo collage. Mars's was places for friends when you're on book tour to write you stuff, which is so cute and so lovely. Yeah, so I've written them down, and I'm going to add those to my index, to my stuff.
I love that. Yeah, I wish, you know, that book, the version, and this, I'm going to talk about this in my 10 regrets from my book tour, but you know, that book I had, the annotated copy.
Yeah.
Because I decided to not put that in a giveaway, because I decided to keep that. I wish that I had everybody like you and Mars and Selah and everybody sign it at some point, because I was signing everybody else's books. I would love to have you guys all sign my book. Like, oh my God, like that would be so freaking cute. I know. I'm so mad I didn't do that. Next time.
I'm writing that down for mine for whenever I meet friends and stuff, have them sign.
Yeah, you should also start thinking about if you want to do an annotated copy. I kind of highly recommend, even though it's a bit of a task. It's also amazing, and also helped me prepare for my book tour so well, because it gave me so many little talking points, and it was such a good review. I do have 100 videos. In fact, I think I have 150 or something like that. I can't remember.
Let me look.
Yeah, hold on. Tell me. I definitely know I have 100. I think I have well over 100. But for context, I have.
You have 145.
So I said about 150, right? Did I not say about 150? Look, it's 2 videos.
And how many years? In how many years you have 150?
5.
And you're gonna do 100 videos, 100 YouTubes in a year?
I did video. I can do anything. Okay.
How many videos a week is that?
2, less than 2.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna have so much fun watching all of this fucking content. I hope you do it, because I just want to watch so bad.
Here's the thing. This is something I realized from breaking down where I did well and where I didn't do well this year in my goals. Okay. And where I did well was when the goal was big, when it was like, you know, have 100-day streak on Duolingo, when there was like not a ton of room for error, is what I'm trying to say, where it's not a goal I could put off. And then the goals where I did not do well were the goals that I could put off. Like, I did not go to a national park this year, and other things like that, things that felt so doable within a year. I actually ended up not doing because there wasn't pressure. So initially the goal was to do just like the books. Initially the goal was to do 25 YouTube videos. And I was like, that's great. Like that's 2 a month, basically. That's so doable. But now I'm like, no, if I want to read a lot this year, I have to commit to basically reading 2 books a week. If I want to, you know, make my YouTube goal, it has to be big. So that way on January 1st, I'm on it, you know?
Right.
Now, I also understand that even though these are the goals that I am trying to accomplish within this year, the likelihood that I accomplish all 25 is almost exactly 0, but I'm still going to try. I still want to be starting on January 1st and every month checking in. I'm planning on making this a regular series on my YouTube channel. Once a month, I want to have a monthly wrap up where I basically go over the progression of my goal journal. So
there you go.
Yeah. And then also once a month, I want to have a monthly reading wrap up where I go over the progression of my reading journal. See, this is the plan. This is one of the things I want to do in the next 2 weeks is start making my basically like template for the 8 videos I'm going to post every month. I'm thinking I want to have 5 structured ones where it's like, you can expect it, you know what day of the week it's going up. And then 3, that leaves me 3 per month where there's room for like an impromptu vlog or a sit down where I talk about something that's affecting me or, you know, anything like that. Yeah. Okay. So again, these all are big goals. And then in the context of all the other goals, it is absurd. I'm not going to deny that. So 100 YouTube videos. Also would like to have a deliverable draft of About You delivered to.
Well, that has to get done.
That literally has to get done. That is priority number one. Number 1. Priority number 2, I would say, is my internet free days. I really think I need to be on myself about that. That's priority number 2. Okay.
Oh my God. Yeah. Sorry. I just had a thought. Crazy thought.
Let's hear it.
Okay. We do a writing retreat where we do a no internet writing retreat. Where like literally we like unplug the Wi-Fi. Like we do not use it.
Build up on that one.
Yes.
We do a screen-free writing retreat. So it's handwriting. Oh, wait, you've got carpal tunnel.
I don't know if I can do that one.
Okay.
But I could do no screen, like no, but you know, the only time I'm doing it is if I'm writing.
But here's my worry about that is like research is such a big part of writing, you know?
But this is just getting words done. Like this is an early 2025 thing we do while we're writing our books.
Okay. Perry, can we
let's talk about it.
What if this, instead of a writing retreat, it's a literally fill the well reading retreat?
Oh, so I'm okay with that. I'm down with that.
So So this is what I'm thinking, Katie. This is hear me out and feel free to build off and reject. You come out to Colorado for an extended stay. Okay. You don't book a hotel room at first. You just drop all your stuff off at my place, like your laptop, all your screens, everything you drop off at my place. And like, let's say you're coming out for 2 weeks, right? That first week we go someplace, do an Airbnb, but like we leave all of our, basically we take our phones for emergency purposes.
And that's it. Literally just emergency. Like
no cameras, like literally no cameras to vlog it. No, this is a complete true disconnect. We leave our laptops back. We pack our bags shit full of books and each of us a journal, which I will provide. And we go and we stay somewhere for, let's say, like, I feel like a week is too much. Let's say 5 days of your trip. And that's a full refresh. Okay. And that time we're just chit chatting. We're reading, we're doing nature walks. So maybe this is in the springtime after the snow melts. And then we can return to Boulder. And then you can check into like the hotel that you loved last time you were here. And then we can, being refreshed, we can then write.
And then have our like actual full writing time.
Yes.
Let's fucking do it. When are we going? Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. Yeah.
Right? Absolutely. I feel like that sounds so great. And that'll get me 5 days like in a good chunk, you know?
Yeah.
That's 20% of the goal. 20% of the goal. Anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah. I love that idea. Let's plan on it. Okay, so a new deliverable draft of About You. I also would like to do a 0 draft of a totally different book, and I'm hoping it's Tornado Blondes. This one, I kind of have a rule where if I totally failed at a goal this year, I wasn't supposed to repeat it, because I'm sort of like, don't waste an entire space on your board. But I really want to emphasize this because I literally paid $80 for the national park pass. So I would like to go. I'm punishing myself. I'm upping it. I would like to go to 3 national parks this year since I didn't go to one. I mean, here's the thing.
Wait, is Tahoe not a park?
I wasn't in a national park when I went to Tahoe.
No.
And here's the thing. I have been inside Rocky Mountain National Park several times this year. So I have used my park pass, but I have already been to Rocky Mountain National Park. The point was, as I was trying to get to new national parks, and there's so many beautiful national parks in Colorado, they're all just about a 3-hour drive for me. And so it was a bit more of a hurdle versus Rocky Mountain National Park, which is only an hour, and it's through a town with an amazing brunch place. So anyway.
Ooh, we should do that next time I'm there. I would love to go there.
Absolutely.
Hello?
I'll take you to Estes, and I'll take you to the Stanley Hotel. It's so fun. That's where they filmed The Shining, or it's like where it's based off of or something like that. Anyway, 25 ski days. But again, that's not meaning I have to ski that all between January and March, because also the ski season starts in November. So if I get like, let's say 18 before the season closes this year, I could get the other 7 next November, next December. 25 new recipes / posts to Wally Smo Cooks.
Nice.
That one is so doable. I cooked so many new recipes this year. I did not post to Wally Snow Cooks. That's why I tagged that on there, because I want to start doing that again. Declutter 250 items. Again, that's going to be painfully easy for me. I love decluttering. In fact, sometimes I acquire just to declutter. Just kidding. That's super unsustainable. Don't do that. I'm just kidding.
It is a joke. It's a good joke.
This one's going to, like everything, is going to take a bit of an explaining to do. I want to send 25 cold emails. Basically, here's the thing. There's something that happens when you become a published author where suddenly, for some reason, people start really, fine, guys. After this one, we'll do a sprint, and then I'll do
Wait, how many more do you have left? I'm going to go through
10. Yeah, after this one, we'll do a sprint. Since we've got begging happening, I'll do a sprint.
Oh my God.
And we'll do a longer sprint. We'll do a half-hour sprint to really make up for how we haven't been sprinting. Anyway, even though I will say we have gained viewers since, so I'm just saying people are sticking around. But
this is productive. Okay, productive for us.
Literally what I wanted to do. This is I'm working right now. This is why I set up this productivity stream, was to figure out my 25 goals.
It's anyway, you all work on your journals.
Yeah, seriously. While we're chatting, figure out your own goals, like, guys. Also, so the 25 cold emails. There is something that happens when you become an author where people, for some reason, start taking you way more seriously. And I saw this tweet about how somebody had just randomly decided to email the director of your museum about a certain curation. And the director responded and was like so eager and was like, do you want to come and like see the back scenes and da-da-da-da-da. And I realized now, so I'm going to challenge myself to, like, for example, I was flipping through my local magazine, the Boulder magazine, and there was like all this work from an artist, and it was beautiful. And I was like, I wonder what would happen if I just like cold emailed that artist. Like, is there like, and just said how much I love their work and da-da-da, like, what could that lead to? That could lead to a no response, right? Or it could lead to potentially her reaching back and we start a, chit chat, and potentially eventually that's like a relationship within the artistic community that I'm building. Right. Mm-hmm. So I want to send 25 cold emails to like artists or institutions or anything where, I'm kind of name dropping myself a little bit by being like, oh, I'm an author, I'm a local author, da-da-da, this is my book. But like, I'm not trying to sell my book. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to foster connection within my community, because
I love that. No, I think that's a great idea.
Thank you. And some of these are like ones I know I'm going to easily do. Some of these are ones that I really want to push myself to do. And then some of them are ones I'm really hesitant to do, but because of that fear, I think I should do them. And this is one of the out of the comfort zone ones. Mm-hmm. All right. Are you ready, Katie, to do another sprint? What do you want to work on during this one?
I'm going to be doing more planning of what pages are where.
Mm-hmm.
And trying to figure out how much is going to go where. And because there's some of these that I think are bigger, are things that I want to have more space for. So I might get rid of some of the spreads that I have. Not get rid of. because like I'm struggling with quantifying what this is. Like this is
Mhm.
like I want this to be purely
Debut year. Like,
BC related.
oh, I see. So, well, I don't know if that's fair to you because the writing of the second book will be a massive element.
No, it will be. It will be. And this is really only like this is going to be getting its most mileage for the next 6 months.
Exactly.
Bless you.
Oh,
And then afterwards, obviously, I'll still use it if things happen because, I'm not going to disappear into the void.
right.
But for the most part, like the 6 months or like probably 7 months into
Mhm.
July too, will be
Yeah.
very heavily using, especially like May, June, and July.
Yes, correct.
So it's just interesting what I want to allocate to because you know, I'm a very like, I'm not a super I like organization, but I'm not super like strict with my organization, and I'm not sure
Right.
how much I want to do organizationally. So, anyway, I'm just gonna be doing that.
Okay.
And putting in more stuff.
I love this idea, by the way. We should start writing this down. Oh, Katie, that's also a spread you should make as a writing retreat spread, or like
Oh
reserve
yes,
room for writing retreats. Reserve room.
yes. Okay,
And
yeah.
also, this is my one concern as well. Got to bring a CD or record player because I do love music and I do love audiobooks. Like, how would I do that from a screen-free perspective? I mean, we'll have our phones, so does it mean that there are certain apps that
I
will
think
lean?
Spotify, Audible, and I use Everand for my audiobooks.
Yeah,
Um, yeah, I think I don't want to. There's a part of me that wants to say no ebooks, but like
we could literally give each other parental control of each other's phones,
literally, that's what
and
I'm
so that
thinking of,
way,
like locking
yeah,
all the other apps, like
yes,
email, all the
yes,
social media, like just keeping messages, phone,
yeah,
and like your audiobook and music apps.
yeah.
That's it.
I'm
Like,
gonna literally have to make an out of office email basically that's like, I am literally unreachable for the next 5 days. If this is an emergency, let my sister know and she will call me, like kind of
yeah,
level of thing.
like
Yeah.
literally just being like, here is the number for my mother. If there's
Mhm.
literally a life altering emergency,
Yes.
call me.
Literally, somebody's got to be dead.
Dead. Someone has to
Yeah.
be dead.
Yeah.
Like,
Actually, Katie, can I be so for real? I think this is going to have to be something we do after your debut because I do not think you could afford to be offline for 5 days at all. Starting now, you can't. You
oh, that's
can't be
fair.
offline for 5 days. You just can't. Like, especially leading up to it, your publisher is going to be emailing you almost every single day with stuff.
That's true.
So, and you should
That's
be
true. Maybe
posting.
maybe that's what my detox is. Like I
Yeah.
do a detox of like in like the fall. Like we go in like
Yeah.
September and like we do
Hmm.
this and like I just detox where like I literally just can't even, don't even do any of this stuff. I'm just like
Yeah.
lock the fuck into something else. Maybe writing book 3.
Ooh.
Maybe writing the second book of the year.
Have a great time at your Christmas party. And hello, Jessica.
Hi,
Second
Jessica.
Jessica. All right. Are we ready now?
Anyway, okay. Yes, we're ready. Let's do it. The
30
yap has
minutes, folks.
no cap to
Best
the
of
yap.
luck. You got it. Bless you. Alrighty. So, Katie messaged me to say that she's gonna go with her dad to take his truck to the shop. Hopefully she'll be back before the end, but IDK. She messaged that. Also, sorry if you can hear my cat. She woke up from her nap, and as I mentioned at the start of the stream, she's in heat, so she's a little bit frisky. She messaged that I can't do math 25 minutes ago, so I don't know how far away this repair shop is. But how did everybody do? How did everybody do? Apparently, I don't know if Sayla is maybe like, yeah, Sayla says, did my phone glitch and return back to the precise moment Wallace jump scared us with a whisper? Weird. I don't know. Are you caught up now, Sayla? Can you respond to me now, or are you still behind? Let me know. But yeah, I was feeling very called out for something I did not do that I had rectified. All right. Yeah, your phone is trying to give all heart palpitations, and you're here. How strange. How strange. 3? 3? Is it me, Jesus? Jess, what is happening? Anyway, I moved to the bedroom and continued reading. I am now almost halfway through stalking Jack the Ripper. How is it? How's it? How is it? I wish Katie was here. I wish I had someone to talk to other than my howling cat. Because then I could mute so you guys wouldn't have to listen to the howling. Look at this little rascal. She's just rubbing herself all over the place, spreading her legs wide. It's driving me crazy. Laura journaled. I also journaled. I started setting up this is the page from, is there anything super sensitive on here? I don't think so. This is really fast. This is the page, my goal list page from this year. And I'm trying to recreate it in this notebook. First of all, I restructured all my sticky notes because I had also, just like Katie, I had done sticky note tabs on the pages, and I basically laid them all out on my desk, which both of my cats loved. They both got on. They loved the sound of the ripping sticky notes of the sound, and so they both got on the desk and were like pawing at it, and I crumpled one of the non-used sticky notes up and like put it into a little ball, and one of my cats was like obsessed with it. But anyway, I rearranged all my goals into the journal. So that way I figured, like, for example, my 100 YouTube video spread, I didn't just want that on one page where I'm just like doing a circling and a doodle, which some of those are literally that. Like my 25 internet free days, I'm going to try and recreate what I did this year, where it was meant to be like a tree with branches. It turned out horribly, but I'm going to try and do that on one page where it's like a large tree and all the leaves are the internet free days and stuff like that. So that way at the end of the year, it's like turning it into a coloring book basically. So that, for example, that will only take one page, not even a full spread. But my 100 YouTube videos, I actually want to sit down and be able to write some statistics about them. So I did that for the same goal this year, where my goal was to get 24 YouTube videos, and I didn't even get that. So I love that. I think I'm going to get 120, 25. But this is what that spread looked like, where I had YouTube, I had the video title, and then I also had like a subscriber tracker and also an Instagram and TikTok posting tracker. So I've decided that I'm going to do 10 videos per page in this new journal. So I like parsed out 10 pages for it. So that's what I did. And then I also, once I had that figured out, and like the order that they're going to be in the journal, now I've started making my goal list. So that way I can kind of get the vibe of the theme of this journal. And by theme, I mean like the aesthetic theme. Obviously, I have the journal, I have the stickers and the washi tape to match that aesthetic. So the final thing I was doing before that sprint ended was I was picking a font for the header of the goal page. And I just went on Pinterest and I looked up bullet journal fonts. And there are so many aesthetic girlies with, pin boards with, 20, so much more than that, like 200 potential fonts. So I found one that I kind of like. I'm doing it in pencil right now to see how I feel about it. And then if I like it, then I'll commit to it. But I wanted to do, last year, mine was just like this nice, pretty simple, like swoopy font. You can see it's like got like nice swoops to it. And I think I want to do something a little more geometric. Because last year the journal's theme was golden hour, which feels very soft and romantic to me. And now it's sunlight mystery. And I don't know why, but whenever I think of the sun, I think more geometry rather than smooth. I think more Art Deco than Art Nouveau is how I'm actually going to phrase it. And I don't know if that's based anywhere in style and aesthetic. Sorry, my cat is like shifting the computer around. Oh my God, he's about to step on the... What is it, buddy? Do you want to show the people your beautiful face? Come on, Icarus, look at the camera. He's talking. Look over here. Yay, good boy. Yeah, he's just vibing. I can't tell. He's like always wants to be near me. So I think he likes me, but I don't know for sure. Oh my gosh, buddy. Or maybe it's just like his goal in life to irritate me, And that's all he really wants to do, is he knows that he's interrupting a task. And I don't know why you did that, baby. All right. Let's go to the comments. I don't even know what my thought was before he started interrupting me. I'm sure I was talking about aesthetics and, oh my God, Calliope, look at her. Hold on. How do I get out of frame? Look at her. This is a cat in heat, everybody, by the way. Oh, not him. He's just chill. She is the opposite of chill. Who said get the cat in OnlyFans? It was Sayla. That's so funny. Look at this. And also, just for context, everybody, I live in a studio apartment. Okay. That's why you can see my bed and my kitchen. I live in a studio apartment. This is what I have to deal with at 4 a.m. on my bed while I'm trying to sleep at 4 a.m, plus the noises. It's so special. I'm so grateful. Okay. Jessica says, I'm a little over halfway through this row because there's 100-ish stitches. I think Jessica was talking about how having to maybe change plans, though, about the sweater. I thought I saw that earlier. Donnelly Ryder says, I had to search. Chris, I can't see, buddy. Okay, hold on. I got to move him because he's really making it difficult to exist right now. I know. I'm so sorry, baby boy. I know. I'm super sorry. Then he's gonna come right back, rascal. The search had to search that for Mom's checkbook. We walked past it a bajillion times. Donnelly Ryder, how old are you? I'm now realizing you are maybe not the age I thought you were. Anyway, Mar says, it's good but not great. The execution is not my favorite, but the potential of the story has me invested. Those are always sometimes the most frustrating stories because you can see so clearly how you would tell it and how I feel often that I would tell something superior, but that's just the hubris. Anyway, Jess finished vacuuming, made nachos, cleaned the kitchen, started the dishwasher, moved to the office, started eating nachos. Oh my God, look at you. And here he comes. He's back. Buddy, Mars, perpetual cat owner. Oh no. Okay. He's chilling. He's sitting down, but not right in front of me. Okay. That's acceptable. I love having you on the desk. You just can't be right here because then it becomes impossible for me to do what I need to do. That's a fork. It's going to be okay. He's mad at the fork. Okay. I wish I had a cat cam so you guys could have the context for what he's doing right now. Jessica, wasn't it Jessica who had a problem with their sweater that's going to turn into a blanket? Where did I see that? I don't know. Anyway, Laura says, I'm a third of the way through The Nightmare Before Christmas. Loving it. Is that an alcove book? I'm looking it up. Nightmare Before Christmas. Publisher. Let me look it up. Bramble. I do not know this. Oh my God, this book came out on my book birthday. It came out on October 8th. How cute. How fun. I'm at 517 videos in about 4.5 years. Granted, a ton of them are timers. Oh, that's impressive though. I've also got just over 500 videos and I hit my 4-year anniversary in October. Wow. See, you guys are on it in a way that I have never been, to be so honest. Wow, Mark, you're doing over 100 videos a year. My stretch goal, my crazy goal is literally just your average day. Mars, and you put out like 3 books a year. What? How are you? Mars, explain. Should I just give you the link and you come and talk to me about your productivity and your schedule? Anyway, I know he is so cute. He is so cute. I'm 8 years. I'm at 606 videos and 249 live streams. I have not counted my live streams. I don't know how many videos I have, including live streams. Mar says, I have no advice for you. If the cat is doing something I don't want them to do, I just push them away until they get the message. Fair enough. I don't know what this means. TOR. I don't know what that means. Jessica says, yeah, I do. I don't think I have enough yarn for it because I bought 4 skeins and I'm already on the second one. So I think this is a blanket instead. Is this a Christmas gift? Because you were saying that you don't have time for like more yarn to arrive or something like that. So I was assuming it was a Christmas gift. There's nothing particularly wrong with how Stalking Jack the Ripper is written. It's just that it's a YA book from 2016. You can really tell, especially in the romance moments. That's fair. I reiterate the explanation I always give. I'm autistic, unemployed, and have very few hobbies. But the hobbies you do have, you commit to, which I think is beautiful, like writing and video content creation. Also, like to be autistic and also to be a successful content creator, I feel like is very impressive because I feel like, I don't know, it requires a level of being seen that I don't know. What is Mars as a person with autism? Why do you make content? Not that I'm saying, oh Jesus, I'm not saying autistic people can't make content. I'm saying I would have assumed that like that inviting that level of interaction with people would not be the first choice for a hobby for the people I have met in my life who have autism. So I would love to know why it's something you choose to do and why you think you've hyperfixated on it. Jessica says, it's a Christmas gift for my sister. Bramble is part of Tor Publishing. Thank you, Laura. Yeah, I think the commitment to YouTube and writing and such is because of the autism. They're just my special interests. But like the social element of it, how is that for you? Just in general, that like that sharing of yourself. Yeah, I would love to know. I would love to know your whole input on that. Do you have a video about that? I'm not saying you have to make your autism content, but I'm just saying I would be highly interested. And also, I'm so sorry if I have said anything that is like pushing a button in terms of like what is appropriate to ask or not. Sorry. I don't know. I mean, I do know where Katie is, but I kind of don't want to just keep rolling off my last 10 goals because I kind of, the whole point was so that I could talk about them with her. So should we just jump into another sprint? And maybe like a quick one, like a 15-minute sprint and see if she comes back from then? Let's do it. It's my stream. I can do whatever I want. Should we pick a different timer though? We've been on the cozy fall timer for a while. Hex Hourglass. Let's see. What's the closest to wintry? Maybe Spooky Woods. Just tell ourselves that there's snow on the ground. The Green Man Woods timer. I mean, that is like isn't that a Christmas time fairy tale, The Green Man? Sure. Even though this is not a Christmassy vibe, let's put it up. We're going to do a 20-minute timer actually, because I think that Icarus, he was chewing on my washi tape and he knows I don't want him to do that. That wasn't nice, buddy. That was not nice. I'm going to pull it up. Hi, Miranda. Katie is not here currently. She's at the mechanic or something like that with her Padre. And we're going to do a 20-minute sprint. Also, Miranda, just for context, Katie and I are both making our 2025 bullet journals. Katie's is a debut year bullet journal, and mine is my 25 goals in 2025. And we are crowdsourcing ideas for things, spreads that you think Katie should include to track for her debut year. Yeah, and people have listed some earlier. So if you want to scroll up to see what's already been listed, you can, or you can just go ahead and brain dump if you want, or you can not engage with it at all and just do your own thing. But we are sprinting. Yeah, personalized because you commented. That's why. I'm sure there are people who've come in and I didn't give them that, but you're the first person to arrive in a while. So that's why I personalized it for you. Mars says, you're totally fine to ask questions about it. I enjoy talking about this stuff. Thank you. I appreciate your grace in receiving my invasive questions. Mars says, it really depends on the person, I guess. I actually know of quite a few autistic bookish content creators, excuse me. Personally, I do have a lot of social anxiety, but the internet aspect to it helps a lot because it is all on my terms and there's no insistence on my being present every moment to interact. Honestly, brilliant and so true. All right, everybody, a 20-minute sprint. Hopefully Katie will have returned by then. Don't be too bushish while you work. Happy sprinting, everybody. All righty, dicey. How was the mechanic?
It was fine. We were just dropping off the car. We didn't actually like see him.
Oh.
Yeah, we were just dropping it off. Why?
Because I want to know his whole backstory. How many kids does he have? Your book.
2 kids, I think.
You know that? I'm impressed. Yeah. That's
He has
community. Community.
He has a son and a daughter, I think. He just went to I think his daughter lives in Arizona. He just went to go visit her for her birthday.
Look at you. Are you lying to me?
No, that's genuine. This is genuine.
That's actually legitimately really cute then.
Yeah. I know. That's like, and like, that's the only reason I remember is because my mom told me, or like my dad told me. I forget which one told me. But they were trying to get the car in last week, and that's why he couldn't get it in last week because he literally wasn't here. Anyway, I did well that sprint. I finished like mapping out what I want for the sections. Talks mechanics. Yeah, because you'll definitely, the state of Arizona is so small.
Things are killing me.
But yeah, this is about how much I'm leaving for journaling.
Okay, that's a good chunk.
It feels like a good amount, and then the rest of this is stuff. And I'm gonna design it later because like I want to like sit down and like really just like do this for like hours and hours and hours and not have to like stop. And then I started to respond to some emails.
Nice.
About exciting things that my editor literally chimed in, was like, you can't tell anyone about this yet.
Put it in the private chat.
Oh, it's not the thing you're thinking of. It's
Okay.
I'll tell you.
Is it the sort of things that I had to not tell you guys?
No.
Okay, gotcha.
I think you guys will be able to know soon, but I can't tell you yet. It's a good thing. It's a good thing, by the way.
Icarus, no. Don't even think about getting up there. He's not allowed on my kitchen counter.
He's like, how the hell do you have eyes in the back of your head, woman?
Yeah, I literally do, Chris. I literally have eyes pointing that way, jerk. Anyway, I did very well that sprint. I finalized there's one that I want your thoughts on, one goal. And we're gonna go over the rest of my goals. Don't think I would give up an opportunity to talk about myself.
I'm so scared. I was literally driving to the mechanic and I'm like, I hope she doesn't talk about her goals without me.
No, oh my God. Actually, that's so cute. That's so friend romance, because when the last sprint ended, and I literally recorded it, I don't know if you were watching, but when the last sprint ended and you still weren't here, I was like, well, you guys, like, I'm not gonna talk about my goals. Like, I want to talk about those with Katie, like, not just to, the chat. So,
oh my God, it's true friendship. I love it. Okay, great. I'm so glad.
But overall, though, I just read
saw Marcy's comment.
Oh my God, we're the disciples.
Oh, who's Judas?
Judas, no,
murder. So good.
Sorry. But I went through, I also had done sticky notes just like you had done. And I went through and I was like rearranging them, and I was figuring out how many pages, like I was talking about this during the last break, but I was figuring out how many pages I wanted to reserve for each spread. Like one spread only needs to be a single page that I can color in. Another one, like my 100 YouTube videos, I want more data there. And so I'm reserving 10 pages for that one. So, but then what I really focused on that one is I'm penciling out the very first page is going to be my goal list.
Ooh.
And so stunning. This is just in pencil right now, but I don't know if you can see, but the columns are goal, the start date, the end date, any notes that I have, and then the page number that it's on, and then your worst nightmare, Katie. But I started numbering the pages.
Oh no!
Do we see? I found a pin that I have that's an orange that matches the cover.
Beautiful.
I'm very pleased.
Absolutely stunning.
Yes. Are you ready to dive back in?
I'm so ready. I've never been more ready for anything in my entire life.
Do you remember what was the last one? 25 cold emails, I think.
Yes, I think it was. Yes.
All right. Next, and now these are all out of order because I've reordered them in the book, but whatever. The original list is as is. And they're not in any particular order, so it doesn't matter. I've reordered them in the book so that like my 25 days of this, 25 days of this, 25 this. Those are all in one section. All the things that are going to be a single page. Icarus, no. Right. Good boy.
That cat's like, damn, she really can't see me do everything.
Yeah, baby. But all of those, all the ones that are single pages, those are going to be at the start, because I figure like every morning I can wake up, make myself a little coffee, sit down at my computer, put on an Authortivity or something, and then color in if I got something for the previous day and like update my book. Does that make sense?
Sorry, I'm just reading what Julie is putting about the neighbor tea.
Yeah, neighborhood tea. One neighbor's ex has been arrested for offing someone. One of the alphabet agencies came knocking to see if a particular vehicle had been around lately. And another neighbor's theory, Chris, no, is that the previous husband was offed by the current ex. Chris, no.
Chris? Oh, why did I do it?
No. I see what you're thinking, and no, he's so confused. I'm gonna look at you. Oh, did you just give me a slow blink? Anyway, he's trying to, that's the fawn response. He's like, but I love you.
I never would do it.
I see you. I see. Yeah, good boy. Good boy. He's like, damn, okay. That is crazy. That is crazy. The previous husband is the cousin of the other neighbor. Wait, what? I need somebody to draw me a map. I need a diagram.
I need a diagram.
Wow. Yeah, I would too. Honestly, if there was a murder in my life, I'd leave. I'd leave. You just can't. Raja is going to be in so much trouble when mom gets home tomorrow. She's been counter surfing a lot lately. Wait, why is your mom coming home tomorrow? Oh, she's home for the holidays, but she'll go back to Florida soon after, I'm assuming. I'm hoping.
Kick her out. Tell her to just stay in Florida. Sorry, I shouldn't say that on the internet. Sorry, Jess.
Jess's mom definitely watches our streams.
No, I just mean, I don't know if Jess really like mentions her mom much on the streams and or on the internet.
She'll be home for 2 weeks is the answer.
Okay.
What is this Lifetime mystery movie you're spelling? I know this is crazy.
No, this is literally something out of a Nora Roberts book. Movie.
Except it's like real. That's the like, I know, murder actually.
I hate true crime.
Like, this is such a statement as if I'm special, but like murder really bums me out. Sorry, she says laughing, but like
murder should bum you out.
What?
Like, it should bum you out.
Yes, like, no, that is so true.
I think that's the problem with our true crime culture is that murder no longer bums people out. And I'm like,
well, yeah. I think it's also just in general, we're inoculated against that type of intense violence because, and this is a ice cold take. This is something that's been discussed forever and ever, but this is a lip balm, I swear. It is also.
Ooh, it's beautiful.
Thank you.
Love
this
her.
was a gift from Sarah. This was a gift from my neighbor. That feels so good. Yours. Sorry?
I was thinking of the other Sarah. I was thinking of editor Sarah.
Who's editor Sarah? Oh, my other friend Sarah. Got it. Sorry.
How many?
I thought you were talking about my editor. I was like, my editor's name is Melissa. Hello. Like, we have a lot of editors.
Family friend, your family best friend.
Yeah, my good friend, editor Sarah. Yes, got it. No, this was neighbor Sarah. She's from. I think she brought it in Japan.
Oh,
I can't remember. Anyway.
Sorry, back to murder really pisses me off.
Yeah, because the thing is, and this is an ice cold take, but it's crazy that you can show someone getting shot in the head on TV, but you can't like show a certain level of physical affection. That is crazy that we as a society have like said one is okay and the other is inappropriate to like mass broadcast. But so I can't watch big superhero movies where entire cities get destroyed because I'm just thinking about all the people dying, and like it is. I once watched, my cousin wanted to watch there was a Colorado family annihilator. I forget what his name was, but basically he murdered his wife and his 2 daughters and hid their bodies in he worked for an oil field or something, and he hid their bodies in like some sort of tank or something like that. And it was because he was in love with another woman and wanted to start over. I mean, it's a tale as old as time, family annihilator. And I was so like devastated after watching that because I just thought of that woman and her two girls and like the like lives that they wanted to live. I don't know. I know everybody gets upset about murder, but it like intensely bums me out. That doesn't make me special. I'm not trying to be like, I get it more than other people do. That's not what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I'm just, like,
Yeah, I don't really get it, and I have this discussion with my mom specifically all the time because my mom's not like she's not obsessed with true crime. Like she's not like one of those true crime junkies or like people like that, but she likes watching like Dateline and like Forensic Files and like 48 Hours, and like she watches those shows and like loves watching them. Like she is like there's something about her that like in the way that I like I like a murder mystery show, like, but if it's fiction, like I like a fictional murder mystery.
Okay.
We differ because I cannot handle the true crime because I'm like you and I'm constantly thinking about the lives these people led. They're oftentimes showing the family members and they're talking about their family members, and I love, like, I get it, like you want to remember your family member, but like I'm just literally sitting here thinking about how much grief you go through every single day, and like I cannot handle that. My mom was like, I'm like, it will, like, if I watch these shows the way that, like, the amount that she watches, it would make me depressed. And my mom was like, that's why I had to stop watching Game of Thrones, because Game of Thrones depressed me. And I was like, I don't understand how a fictional show can depress you, but real life murder doesn't. And that's what, like, I've never been able to understand of, like,
it's the semi-translucent barrier that I'm always talking about.
She
has that up for real life murder. You don't. You feel it.
But how does she? But she's depressed because she's like, how dare these things happen to characters in a like, she gets depressed from the characters like going through these horrific, brutal things that she watches shows about real people going through very similar, brutal, horrific things. Like, I don't understand why fiction is making you depressed and real life doesn't.
It's just about where her barrier is and isn't. She doesn't have that barrier for Game of Thrones for some reason.
It's really weird. Like, and that's like
barrier isn't there.
I can think like, and she doesn't love things that are like brutally murder. Like she, you know, like, and a lot of those shows, like, they're not showing you the murder. Like they don't reenact the murder in those shows, at least the ones that she watches. Like, they're not like, it's not like, you know, they're not snuff films. My mom isn't watching a snuff film. Like, you know, like, it's just, I don't super understand the thing. I don't understand it because, like, I feel if you're okay with true crime, you should be okay with the other one, and I'm not sure why she isn't.
Yeah, people contain multitudes.
I know. My mother's
a complicated woman. Do you want to hear about the rest of my goals for 2020?
Sorry. Yes.
No, you're fine, girl. How long did it take us to get through your bullet journals? Because I was and this tangent and this tangent. You're fine. Jess says, I think I like true crime because I like learning about what makes people do the things they do.
Okay.
Grape says, yeah, I hate makeup true crime story time girlies and such, like modifying and monetizing someone's tragedy. So gross. All right.
There's some nuance to it that I don't have the energy to go through, but it is interesting. Okay. What's your next one?
We already talked about 25 cold emails and the concept of that. Hello, Icarus.
Yep.
Do you want to get on my lap? Is he going to do it? You're good. You're good. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yes, good boy. Oh, my God. You're a good boy. Please don't jump off. Please stay. Please stay, baby. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sure this is riveting content, but
you guys don't know how huge this is.
Oh my God. Hi, buddy. Oh my God.
I'm gonna cry. This is so beautiful.
Hi, sweet bean.
Oh my God, his little face.
Okay, I'm not gonna annoy him. I don't want to annoy him.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna figure everything out. I'm gonna tilt it down ever so slightly more. That's as far as it'll go, guys. Sorry. Jess says you yelled at him so much he wants to be your friend, so you won't yell at him again. Poor baby. No. Oh.
It was a beautiful moment.
It was so beautiful. One time he got into my lap while I was reading on the couch, and he fell asleep there, and it was heaven. It was heaven. When he comes to me of his own volition, I feel like a Disney princess. Got your fluffy butt. Are you showing off your tail? Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah.
Boop, boop, boop.
Swish.
Yeah.
Swish.
It's so funny. I look on the internet and they're like, oh, when cats wag their tails, it means they're irritated and annoyed. But then other places are like, oh, well, if it's this way, it could mean that. If it's this way, it means that they're happy and so in love with you. And I'm like, well, that's a fine line to walk. How the hell am I supposed to differentiate? What? I can't tell what his plan is. Okay, he's going to sit back down over there. Okay, well, it was a beautiful dream.
It was.
All right. 25 cold emails. The next one, number 15, is to find a therapist and go to 25 sessions of therapy. Good news, folks.
We're already working on it.
We're already working on this. So I have found a therapist, and I went to my 3rd therapy session yesterday, but the clock will restart in January. And I would like to do at least 25 sessions in the new year. This is with a bit of an asterisk, though. If for any reason my therapist, we get to a place and she's like, you're good. I doubt that's going to happen, but I think I can safely say right now I'm scheduled to do 1 a week. So I think I can safely say I will do 25 next year. This is the asterisk one that I'm going to thoughts on. So you remember how last year I was like, hey, let's rewalk the Camino, but virtually in the first 100 days of the year. Do you remember that? And then we all did it. You, me, Devisha, all did it for about 1 month and then didn't anymore.
My dad still puts in his numbers almost every single day.
Finished yet?
He did finish, yeah. But he kept doing it. He won. My dad won.
So cute.
So cute, isn't it?
I'm so proud of your dad. Tell him, please, that I'm so proud of him. Genuinely.
Oh my God, he also wanted me to tell you, sorry that I'm telling you this live on Maine, but that he loved Adasm and he thought it was so good and he had a great time.
Oh my God. Papa Eyeballs. I almost said his Christian name.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Papa Eyeballs. It was so sweet. It was lovely.
Sweet.
But anyway, okay, back to the Camino, yes.
Yes. So in that similar vein, I did want a physical activity, which I know I already have 25 ski days on here, which is a physical activity, but I wanted another one. And my cousin has invited me to go out to Sweden for midsummer again this year. Mm-hmm. And then after, she wants to do a 70-mile hike in northern Sweden in a place called Lapland. And so right now I have a goal to train for and complete the Lapland hike. However, my cousin is famous for putting out big ideas and big possibilities and then not happening, and not based off of like any sort of flightiness on her part, but more of just sometimes things don't coalesce. Like she feels like the vibe wasn't right. She feels like not enough people were interested, and so it just kind of dies a death.
The stars didn't align.
So her sister, when I were talking about it at Thanksgiving, and because she was also going to do this, and she's like, oh, I don't know if that's happening anymore. And I was like, why would you say that? And she said, well, usually if that hike was going to happen, it would be in the works now. Like the plan would be underway. So given that the chance that this trip might not even happen, I'm a little hesitant to give it a full spot on my space list. So
now you don't have to answer this now or live. I realize we are live, so maybe I should save this.
Okay.
Is Midsummer June 21st, right?
Yes.
I'm most likely going to be still on book tour then. And are you coming with me?
Yes, that was the thought, but probably not for the whole thing in the same way that you weren't there for my whole one. Yeah, because I was thinking about doing book tour with you, and then on like what day were you thinking about leaving for your book tour?
I don't know. Like, that's the thing. Like, I'm just not.
Like, were you going to, because there was a couple of things to think about, right? You had also told me that you were thinking about actually waiting until the later summer to do book tour stuff to give people time to read it. And you were thinking more like you would go in July or something like that.
Yeah. Or August, actually. I think.
Or August. But then earlier you said that August would actually be hard for you. So I was assuming maybe.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. There's like been zero planning done yet, and that's going to be happening in the new year, or like I'm going to be talking to my agent about broaching it.
Well, and then we also have the other hitch of the fact that I was supposed to give the cats back in May, but then I was talking to that cousin at Thanksgiving also, and she was like, "Oh yeah, we're not sure we're going to be back in the US by May." So now I have the cats for an undetermined amount of time.
They're just your cats now.
No. Incorrect, in fact. No. I will fly these little jerks to Paris. I will dump them on their doorstep. Done.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Anyway, this is not.
I'm so sorry, Devesha. Yes, in honor of Devesha, did not give up month 1. I got to April and then had surgery. Fair enough. Absolutely legitimate.
Yeah.
Anyway, so with all of this being said, this whole conversation being said, I do think I'm going to take this off the list. But my question is what should I replace it with? Like, here's the crazy thought. Do I reattempt the Camino goal?
I think so.
You really? Because I do have that rule for myself. Well, okay. The rule about not repeating goals is if I literally didn't even start it, like the national park one.
I think you can have a training goal. Like,
right.
I think having an exercise related goal would be good.
You know what? I really did want to start getting into weight training.
Okay, there you go.
But what's like a tangible goal for weight training?
3 times a week?
I would like
4 times a week.
No, sorry, that's not what the was about. That's just like, I don't know how to say this. Like, I'm not saying that's in a rude way, but that's not the vibe. You know, like all of my things are like 25 ski days, or a goal, like a deliverable book. Like, is there a fitness goal that I'm trying to accomplish? I know Kate Kavanaugh often has like do a pull up on hers.
Okay, I mean, is there a way you could like calculate how much muscle mass you want to build, and like if you wanted to go like
my muscle mass by 25%?
That's a lot.
Is that possible?
I don't know if that's possible. I don't think
know if that's possible. 25 days for weight training. Yeah, that doesn't feel like
I feel like that's not. Though. It doesn't feel like enough. 250?
That feels like too much.
Too much. Lifting a certain amount, that might be good. Doing like 25 reps
by 25 pounds by the end of the year.
There you go. Yeah,
that's actually a good idea, because then I can. But like the question is I'd have to do a baseline test.
Yeah, see where you're at.
Yeah,
because so I have not actually written down my goals yet, but like one of my soft ones is to be able to see muscle definition in my back and shoulders by the end of the year, which is not like super like it's just I don't do like 25 goal thing. I just like I have like one category. I have like a category of goals, and then I have things I would like to accomplish. And like one of my things, have I talked about this on the internet? I don't
Go for it. Say whatever you want to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say.
I have started going to the gym, which I think I can now. Actually, now I think I can officially say, because I think I've made a habit of it. I started going at the end of October.
The first day. You could have said it the first day.
No. I want it to be. I didn't want to be like, oh, I'm going to the gym now, and like having just started and having people like, oh my god, that's so cool, like whatever, like good job, blah blah blah. Like I actually wanted to be continuing to go to the gym, and like I didn't want the validation of like people being like, oh, good job, whatever. So it's keeping it a secret a little bit. Anyway, we go 3 times a week, and we do there's a HIIT class, which is high intensity interval training, and then today was arm day, so we do a lot of arm training, and then we have leg day tomorrow. And I'm trying to talk myself into going to yoga on Thursday, but it's hard to do.
Girl, yoga's the best.
I know. It's just like I'm so tired after doing all the other 3 days. Anyway, so one of my like soft goals, besides like just keeping up the habit for the new year, is to be able to see muscle definition in my shoulders and back by the end of 2025.
It's your mom, right?
Yes, it is me and Mama Balls. We go to the gym together.
Muscle
we go to classes.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
So
that's a great goal.
Because I don't want a weight goal. I don't
Mm-hmm.
want a like calorie goal. I don't want to like look a certain way goal. Those are like really bad for me. So slippery. So I'm like, what is something that's attainable? Tamisha, I need you to leave.
Awesome.
No.
Muscle Mommy. We'll have it Nurse Daddy Sieg and Muscle Mommy Katie. Okay, Tamisha, what does that make you and me? I feel like I'm grandma something. Like,
well, you're gonna be muscle mommy too if you're working out like that. If you're
I feel like increasing my ability to lift in every single category only by 25 pounds is not actually that much. I don't think that is it. I don't know.
What your baseline is.
That's true. And that's my thing is I'm going to have to be really careful to not just like come in and be like, okay, 5 pounds here, 5 pounds here. And then literally the next time, like, look, I did 30. Like, no, what I'm going to have to do is literally figure out, I'm going to have to go. Luckily, my gym is one of the ones where it like has the steps, the stepwise lifting. And so I will figure out which one I'm able to do a rep of 25, which is what is the highest weight at which I can do a rep of 25. But the problem is that I could accidentally exhaust myself trying to figure that out. And so my data might be off initially. So I'm going to have to shoot big initially and see if I can do like 25 reps of, like, I don't know what's a lot, like 12 pounds for arms. My legs are really strong. I think I can do 100 pounds with my legs. I'm pretty sure.
I think it also depends. Because I can lift like on the machines, I can lift and like pull and like use the machines and stuff and like different iterations higher than I can a free weight.
Okay.
Than like a dumbbell. Like for like if I'm doing a lot of reps, I do 8 to 10 pounds.
Yes.
But if I'm doing like the things,
what is a lot of reps? Like is 25
to 15.
Oh, okay. That is a lot of reps.
25 is a lot of reps. And like but like in a single circuit, in a single circuit, I might do 30 reps because I'm doing 3 sets of 10. So you could do like, it's just a repetition. It's just like you doing the motion is one rep.
Yeah. Like 1.
Like a bicep curl.
2,
1.
3.
Yeah.
4. 5.
And then
those are reps.
10, and then you put it down, you take a rest for 20 seconds, and then do it again, and that's a circuit. Okay. Look at me talking about fucking working out like it.
I love this version of you. So then I think what I'll do then is
Davichi was joking.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Whatever. I feel like we answered that honestly and genuinely.
We did. For anyone who was curious. Any lurker.
I think what I'll do is basically from now until New Year's Day, this is good. This will be one of the first spreads that I make. And I think it will be the same amount of pages as the Lapland hike spread. So this is fine. I don't need to do any rearranging or shuffling. So this is really great. But I will from now until, hey, Chris.
Did he knock something on the floor?
He did. It's okay. I know it wasn't on purpose. He was just stretching. He was just stretching. Oh my goodness. That's what he wants you to think. So true. He's such a devil. That's the crazy. Actually, no. The crazy thing is he's actually so sweet. He's so sweet. He's just wants to do what he wants to do. He wants to do what Calliope's a diva. Icarus just wants to do what he wants to do. He'll do something naughty.
That feels sexist.
It's about attitude. Okay? Because Calliope.
And why is the girl a diva and he's not? She just wants to do what she wants to do.
Okay, she's aloof. She's aloof. She's not a rule breaker. She's aloof. Okay? Icarus is a rule breaker. And no matter how many times you tell him not to do something, he's going to do it. But then after he does it, he'll look at you like this.
Oh my such a scratchy noise. I'm so sorry.
Don't you freaking dare. Don't you dare. Oh my God. He almost pushed all of my pens off of the.
He's like, stop yapping. Get to fucking.
Well, he's just slowly clearing off a space on the desk for himself. He's like, this is actually my spot. Thanks. Okay. What I was saying, every day from now until New Year's Day, I will go in not to work out, but just to test. Cause I only want to do one thing a day because if I exhaust myself after trying all this stuff, then the amount of weights I'll be able to do by the end of like a full circuit will be much less than, so I'm just going to do it once a day to see my true at rest ability to lift one muscle group a day. And that should be, 14, that should be plenty. And then starting in January, I will slowly record. I will record what my progress is at the end of every month and what the highest weight I can do, the 2 reps of 10 or 2 sets of 10 and 1 set of 5 with 20-second breaks in between.
Yeah. Perfect.
What do we think?
You should make it 25-second breaks.
25-second breaks. I love that. This is great. I love this. Kiss, kiss, chef's kiss. So good. Okay, great. We got through that one. Number 17 is a quick one. I want to get 125 journal entries in my line a day. In reality, I want to write in this every single day, but I wanted this goal to be realistic. Yeah. I want it to be realistic. I want to do 25 hours toward local politics. So Boulder has a city council. I could either watch them online, the gatherings online, or I can go in person. This also includes voting because a lot of people don't vote in non-midterm or non-election years, and there's still things to vote on. So I want to make sure that I actually vote, and in primaries and whatever needs to be voted on, I want to make sure that I vote. Why are you texting me? Oh, never mind. 2025 photo journal with Artifact Uprising. Oh, and this is one thing I'm going to do this before the end of this year too, is basically this is part of my digital declutter where how at this very start of the stream almost 4 hours ago, damn, what the fuck? Anyway, I was like, one of the things I want to get done is delete all my unnecessary pictures and just curate the best. And then I want to take an even smaller portion of that curated version of pictures. And there's a website called Artifact Uprising where you can make a yearbook basically of your year. And it's just like a photo flip through book. And I would love to have physical copies of my pictures. And this is something I want to do every single year for decades, right? So that by the end of my life, I've got like a bookshelf of just photos, like scrapbooks basically of my life. So, and especially for this year, this was such a huge year in terms of personal accomplishment and like stuff. So I'm yes, so true. Good year to start, in a way. I don't want to be rude to the rest of my life, but in a way, I feel like it's not that my life started this year. It's that my life culminated this year and will now a new element to my life has started this year in terms of like
new era has unlocked.
Yes, but it's like also just, I don't know. I reached a level in life this year that I'm happy with and happy to see continue to flourish, right? And so, but I don't want to discount the rest of my life because if I'm lucky, I'm a third of the way through my life, right? But in reality, I'm almost probably halfway through my life, right? So I don't want to say that my life hasn't started halfway through it, So anyway, then 25 hours of babysitting my niece once she is born. She won't be born until late April though. So this will be a what?
Wait. Oh my God, I didn't know the gender.
You didn't?
No.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I know. I'm so excited. I'm going to spoil her terribly, terribly.
As you should.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, most spoiled.
Yeah. I'm very excited. What'd you say?
I forced myself to pause because I was going to say the most spoiled Kinney ever. And I was like, the last name. I can't say your last name.
It's out, babe.
I know. And I was like, wait a minute. It's literally right there. But I still have that I literally still have that barrier of like, I can't say your last name. And also she's technically not a Kinney, but like whatever. She's a Kinney.
Oh, that's a devastating thing to say.
Sorry.
But you're right.
She's not. Yeah, I'm
That's
sorry.
Awful. my poor niece to not be a Kinney. I'm sorry. It is such a superior last name. Although her dad has a great last name. I will say my sister.
His last name's pretty good. Yeah.
Her name was beautiful before, but like her new name with his last name is very commanding.
They have such a good like couple name. Like
they
them,
do.
like
that's power
name
couple vibe.
And name last, like they're
it's so iconic. Good. It's so good.
It's really good.
It's really good.
Have they picked names for her?
I think they have, but I don't want to pester them about that because I feel like that'd be really annoying as new parents. So I'm just waiting for the birth and to let them tell me what they would like to tell me.
We did the same for me and mom.
I remember,
mom, obviously, yeah, because I guessed basically what the name was going to be for my nephew.
You did.
I nailed it. We did not get it. I think my mom got Isabel, got her name right.
And then we were saying Jacob for the next baby, Bella and Jacob. Like,
and it's not that far off.
It's not that far off. That's what's so funny.
It's really funny.
Hilarious.
Very
funny. Yeah. Okay. The next one. This might be a bit of a discussion, and I would suggest we just go into another sprint before a big discussion. But we literally did 50 minutes worth of sprints while you were gone, so we're good on sprints for a while.
Oh, I'm the problem. It's me.
Oh no, you're not the problem. I'm just saying
I'm
we
kidding,
did that sprint. I chatted, and then we went right into another one.
Yeah.
All right. So this next one. You know how earlier I was like, there's some that I think I'm going to get so easily because they're easy for me to do. And I'm almost going to do them anyway. There's some where it's going to be tough, but I really want to do them. So I'm like encouraged to do them. And then there are some that are extremely outside of my comfort zone. And you might already know this one because I had contemplated it.
Okay.
I would like to go on 25 dates in 2025. Not with 25 different people necessarily, but 25 dates.
The cards will tell.
Just as a concept, just as context, I am not a dater. I have never once, I know you know this, Katie, but I'm telling our 12 closest personal friends. I have never been on a dating app. I mean, that's not true. I have downloaded Hinge and I have downloaded Raya, but I have never fully set up a profile on either. I got waitlisted on Raya, so that wasn't going to happen anyway. But I think that by having it be this goal that I have will take some of the pressure off, because for me, like, dating is so, to me, the idea of going into something with an already romantic context and you literally don't know the person, it is such a dissonance to me. I don't understand it. I've never understood the concept of dating.
No,
I'm much more, I don't even know what I am. Oh, this was something I was considering, but I'm going to actually axe this because I would use this. Here's the thing. I treat myself very nicely.
She goes on self dates all the time.
I take myself out on dates all the time.
She was on a date this afternoon, this morning.
Literally,
like, she was on a date
myself on a date this morning. This would be done January 25th.
Yeah, literally
on the 25th if I did that. The last time I was on a dating app was when I was in London, and the guy I'd been talking to the whole time I was there asked, "What are we?" After I was back in the US, like, buddy, what do you mean? Wait, Mars, you ghosted some London boy? I love this for you. Like, were you just like doing it for the kicks? Why were you there? Like, that's the other thing about me is that I'm not casual. Like, you know, that Chapel Rowan song would never apply to how I would ever treat someone. I'm not casual. I can't be physical with someone if I feel casually about them, just inherently. So that's going to make dating in 2024 difficult. Hold on. No. What's happening? First of all, Miranda's hyping me up. Oh my God. I thought Wallace telling that story and I was so shook. Oh, no. I loved this comment too. Girl, I haven't been on 25 dates in my life. That's crazy to me. Haven't you had a boyfriend? I thought you literally did. Like, haven't you had multiple romantic partners? Welcome to the world of demisexuals. Not welcome. I've been here since I was 17. People just meet strangers with the expectation of romance. What? No thanks. Yeah, I know. I get it.
I'm confused. And apologies if this is insensitive.
Go for it.
Or if you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, girl, it's you, me, and our 12 closest friends. And our disciples.
I know, but you, me, and our disciples. I feel like dating is like you go out on dates to see if you would like be compatible. Like, and I understand there's a whole like hookup culture. I'm not talking about hookup culture or like going out on dates to like just have sex. Like, I understand not wanting to do that. I fully do. I'm not saying that.
Right.
But like the whole point of dating is to understand somebody so you could have that romantic connection. Like, right?
Yes. I don't think you're not wrong, but I do think that unfortunately dating culture and hookup culture in today's day and age are way more entwined than is my comfort zone. And secondly, I inherently, at the idea of romance, put on a mask. Right. And so I have this fear of like, if I go into a situation, like there have been, oh, okay, I really haven't had that many crushes in my life, but the one person I ended up being in a romantic sense for a long time, he and I were good friends before I even developed a crush on him. Right. And so I have this fear that if I go in and I start dating, if I am lucky enough that someone was to develop feelings for me and, would want to like be more serious. I have this fear that the version of me they would be interested in is not a realistic version of me. And I know that everybody puts on airs and that like there's the honeymoon period and people don't really show who they are until like about 3 months. But like what I'm talking about is different than just that. Like I feel like I would be literally a different person.
I mean, are you afraid of that? Are you afraid of that happening? Like, is that because like I don't necessarily you're not going to know until you do it. Like that's why I think this is a great goal for you actually. Like I'm super 100% on board with it because I think you say that, but like have you actually dated like this? Like
never. I've never dated, Katie. I've never dated.
You don't know, like you say that could happen, but like you could get into the dating field and suddenly be like, oh, I'm actually like super open with who I am and exactly who I am because I'm like, I'm not fucking around with people if they don't like who I am. It could be the complete opposite that happens. Or it could happen, as you say, I'm not like, I think having the expectation of like, this is how I'm going to behave in a situation I've never been in is not particularly productive. And I think this is a good getting out of, I understand you're out of your comfort zone. And I think that's a great, like, that's an understanding, like, yes, you're going to feel uncomfortable, but that's probably just because you've never done it before.
That's true. Like, I feel like you're my mom giving me the talk. Anyway,
I didn't mean it like that. I'm just trying to say I'm supportive of your dating dream.
I understand. And here's the other thing. This has always been a big thing for me was because of who I am, because of my sexualness, even though and because of just in general who I am, I've always rejected the idea for me of online dating because I've been like, well, that's just not my story. Like the person I'm looking for isn't going to be on the apps, even though I literally have met incredible people, exactly the kind of people that I would be like, oh yeah, I could see you being a life partner, not in a romantic sense, but of like, I understand why your partner married you, that they met on apps. Like I have seen it happen. So I've had this like messed up narrative in my head. And I think that by having this be a goal of mine and treating it almost like a science experiment, that's the hurdle that I need in order to actually attempt it. Because I think if I was just being like, oh, I should really get on the apps.
Your computer agrees.
Yeah. Yeah. Tell me all about it. Anyway.
I love the sound effect.
Thanks. I think this is kind of a way of me jerry-rigging my own brain to be okay with it, because I feel like there's a part of me that in the same way, and I recognize from a rational level that there is nothing special about me, but in the same way that I have the fun fact about myself that I've lived in Colorado for almost 8 years and I've never once ingested marijuana in any form. Like that's a fun little fact about me. I also think it's a fun little fact about me that I've never been on a dating app, especially in today's day and age. But it's like, why should I live my life collecting fun little facts about myself? Yeah. I have a lot of other fun facts, in fact, that I don't need that one. So I think I should. Yeah. Wow. I think I just had a mental breakthrough right there, actually.
I think you did.
That was a little bit of a breakthrough, actually. I don't need that one. I don't need that fun fact.
That was an epiphany. That was so
an epiphany. Live on stream, almost 4 hours into it. That was funny. Same, but as research for a rom-com.
I wanted to bring that, or not Devasia took the words right out of my mouth, or the thought right out of my brain, because one of my favorite YouTubers, once again, always bringing up somebody else.
I love
yes,
this, Miranda.
you have done. Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's such a good point too. I've published a book. That's my funnest fact.
There you go. You've walked the Camino.
Oh my God. I've been in the 0G, the vomit comet, and the Camino is a huge one. Yeah.
But no, one of my favorite YouTubers, she, her name's Hannah Witten, and she's also British, funnily enough, since I've mentioned, now I'm just mentioning all the British YouTubers I love. But a couple of years ago, she had the same idea where she was like, I'm going to go on 30 dates, and before I turn 30. She was like 30 days before 30 is what it was. And she went on she was going to write a book about it, because she writes about like sex and lifestyle and stuff like that. Like she literally wrote a book, like, she's a sex educator. That's what she is. Now she's like she has a, but anyway, so she went on her first date with the first guy who she met on a dating app, and he was the love of her life. And they're married and they have a kid now. And she was like, and the whole book fell apart because I met him and I was like, he's the one. And she's like, not going on any more dates.
Wow. That's crazy. But that's also
not saying
why
that'll happen, but it's
seriously,
like,
especially because I feel like I'm a bit of acquired taste. So I think I don't really think I'm gonna strike gold on my first try. But that's why the goal is 30 dates, not 30 different people, or 25 dates and not 25 different people. Because if, let's say I'm like 10 dates into it and I do meet someone I enjoy being with, or like go on, we can go on multiple dates and it'll still count. But as long as 25 dates total, which is one every other week, which actually feels like too many, because with how much I travel and stuff, it is. But Miranda,
I also
thanks, babe.
No, Grape. I think no, Hannah Witten. There is an author who wrote For the Wolf and the Nightshade something, the Foxglove King or something. She is an author, not the same one. This Hannah Witten is British, and she writes lifestyle books. Very different. You can look her up on YouTube. I highly recommend her. I really like her.
This is amazing. This is what I'm going to say to anybody who ever says that I'm an acquired taste again. Like, I'll just be like, yeah, in that you got to acquire some taste. Yes, you have, Miranda. Yes, you have. And in fact, everybody in my family knows this, and my neighbors know this as well. So I've got people on the case, and that's thanks to you.
Okay. Yes. Oh, I know what this is. Yeah, I remember.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So that was that one. And I think with this conversation, I'm solidifying it. That one was potentially in the chopping block out of fear, but I do think I got to just really solidify that one.
You got it. You can do it. And here's the thing, if you get to a point where like you have a couple of dates and you're just like, wow, I am really hating this, and like this is really not for me, you can just, take yourself on 25 self dates.
No, I think that's the nice thing about it being 25 is that, like, I feel like 25 is enough where it's like a decent goal, and it actually gives me a good shot of potentially connecting with somebody. But it's also not so many that if I really hate it, it's going to take me the whole year. Does that make sense? Like, I mean, I have no idea. I'm being really like full of myself to assume that I'll even be able to get 25 dates, but I
think you'll be able to get 25 dates easy, but
I don't know, guys, should we do a live stream not right now, obviously, but should we do a live stream where we set up my Hinge profile together?
Yes. Are you fucking kidding?
Absolutely. So fun, actually.
Yes.
Like, actually, that would be so fun. Okay, cool.
Who better to help you than like 12 of your closest writer friends?
Well, and writers, people who
like
are
literally writers who know you and know how to write. Like,
correct. Yeah. Okay.
Live stream dates. You just strap a GoPro to your chest.
If they're into it, I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll have like what your face is story, and I'll find someone on the first date, and then by the 25th date, we're like a serious couple, and so he comes to the stream, and that's one of our dates. That'd be kind of cute. So all right. The next one is no. Because here's the thing. Even though Yeah, even though I love it, but it's mean. Even though I am treating this like a science experiment, I am also going in with real intentions. I'm not going in being like, oh, I just want to do it for the bit. Like that's wasting other people's time if that's how I'm going into it. You know, I'm legitimately going into it seeing if I have the potential, if I have the capability of forming a romantic attachment at a faster pace than I have in the past. Like I am being genuine and sincere in my but I don't have high hopes, but it's fine. That's why 25 feels like a good number. Like I can deal with 25 disappointments. You know, I don't think I would be able to do more than that though. Significantly more than that.
And like some of them may not be disappointments. Like you can go on like 10 dates with somebody, and on the 10th date, you're like, okay, it's not going to work out. But that doesn't make those 9 dates.
That's true.
Yeah, and it doesn't make those other 9 dates any less enjoyable than you had.
Exactly.
Like, you know.
Exactly. But the problem is that I think that there's some very specific information I need to share with the person on the first date, which will probably really hinder my ability to get a second date.
It will determine whether they will be for you immediately.
Right. And it's not even like if they're for me, like obviously if they react badly to that information, they're not for me, but like just inherently if they're like, oh, well then I'm not interested, then like, you know, that, like they can, it's a big, no, I was thinking this was like 5th date information. I think, you know, I'm like, I do want to warn someone if things start getting serious, I will tell them, I'll be like, hey, just so you know, I have had some extreme mental health episodes in my life. And that is like a potential thing that, you know, I just want you to know going in that's like, there's potential for it. Although, as I said during it, which maybe this doesn't count because I was literally in a mental breakdown, but I feel like I'm very good at having a mental breakdown. Because I told people I got help. I got medicated. I didn't try and hide it. I found my coping mechanisms. And then I eventually eyed my final goal of how to recover. I trained for that goal. I went to Spain. I walked the Camino. I moved to Colorado. Like, I feel like I'm good at mental breakdowns.
I mean,
I know.
Okay. We don't have time to unpack all of that.
I'm to unpack it. I say it for the joke, but like,
it's for the lulz. But also, I fear you believe it.
It was whatever. Anyway, we can just move
on.
Also,
we have a guest here. Sorry, not to but 4 comments up from this.
Hello? What?
I can't click on anything. Hi.
You are welcome to be here. Hi. I should be writing. I'm not right. No, I shouldn't be writing because Mondays and Tuesdays are my days off from writing. But oh my gosh, fun fact. And I know I don't need to prove to you that I'm writing, but I am writing. For everybody, well, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. Anyway, Katie and I tomorrow are starting a new challenge called the Week Ramp Up Challenge. So we're going to try and get 1K on Wednesday, 3K on Thursday, 5K on Friday, 6K on Saturday, 7K on Sunday. And I'm very excited. I'm hoping it gets me through the act I'm currently on in the story I'm working on. Anyway, welcome and come and hang out and tell us what you're working on. Anyway, Walsa's future boyfriend does her makeup. Love that as context. Literally my boss and I had the conversation today that I have a lot of respect for hoes. I wish I could just go out there and have a good time too. Yeah, I get it. What happened to being Delulu? None of this negative self-talk.
I feel like we've been pretty Delulu.
I always have been Delulu. That's like my main issue.
That's what you have to disclose on the first date.
Yes.
The one thing, and then also I'm delusional.
Yeah. Yeah. Which, you know, I feel like just by inherently being like, oh, well, my profession, I'm a novelist. There is that's the disclaimer of I'm delusional. Like I literally
just piloting Delulu Airlines.
Yeah.
I'm in first class, babe.
I want that.
And she's Mrs. Worldwide.
Oh my God. Wait, Jess. This is a $1 million t-shirt idea. I'm not even joking, guys. I know we joke about merch all the time, but Delulu Airlines, that is a brand. I'm so serious. Melissa, how would you like us to refer to you? Like, are there like anyway? I've got my writing hat on. Not my
Melissa?
editing hat. I don't know. Okay, we're talking about editing hat. No need to justify your writing. I just don't know what I can or can't say. That's the only thing. I'm just working on 1920s historical romantasy over here. I love that. And for Melissa, we should jump into another sprint. Do you want to? We've only
Did you
got
finish telling me your thingies?
1, 2,
No,
3,
finish telling me
4.
your thingies.
4 more. Should we do 4 more and then do another sprint?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
and
Yes.
I'll go fast. For context, for anybody who's arrived, I'm currently going over my 25 goals in 2025. And also for Melissa, getting a deliverable draft of my new book is on there, just so you know. Anyway, and I know you're not in editing mode, so it's fine. Okay. Anyway. 25 hours of stargazing / astrophotography / amateur science. Because it's time I get back to it. I have grieved long enough. I have found success in another field. I can return now, I think. We'll see. I'll talk about that in therapy. It's fine. All right. The next one. Jess, you're so mean to me. I'll go fast. Famous 6 hours before.
That's the best joke on the stream. 6 hours.
That's so funny. Okay.
Jessica Williamson, I love you.
Oh my God. My next goal number 23, is to go on a storm chase.
Oh, okay, good.
Yep. We're doing it. I was meant to do it last summer. The storm chaser lost her mojo, which I was like, interesting. I'm taking notes that that's a thing that can happen. But I
thought she ghosted you, so that's much better.
She did initially, and then she finally reached back to me and she was like, hey, I'm so sorry. I've done a couple solo chases and I've really failed to predict where the storms are going to happen every single time. I've really lost my mojo. I can't have a co-pilot right now. And I was like, girl, I understand, but also so interesting.
So fascinating.
All right. Number 24, Mars and Mullen, who is no longer here, I'm certain. This is relevant to them and to you, Katie. There is a new Instagram venture that I want to begin. And I was initially going to execute it this December so it could launch in January, but the holidays, everything is just too much. So it'll launch sometime Q1 of 2025 is the goal. But I have a new Instagram project that is going to be community participation required. So I would love for the community to participate. Anyway, but more on that later. And then finally, the last one. Hold on. Entertain people for 1 second, Katie.
Oh, no, I wish I had access, because literally the thing that I want to do before we get into a sprint is I'm going to spin the wheel again. I know I normally only do this on Fridays. However, I would like to work on something before tomorrow. And I don't want to work on Octavia's book. Luckily, my editor isn't here. So Melanie isn't here to, be like, work on the book I'm supposed to. So I have my wheel of fun things. So I'm going to spin that.
Is it going to be Cowboy Romances again?
We'll see. I will put it up. I will put it up onto the screen and people will watch.
Do it.
What's your final one though?
The final one is, so remember how we were coloring in Chillicothe and I was like, coloring is not for me. This is not for me. Yes. I realized that I literally decluttered all my coloring books when I got back from Chillicothe because I was like, okay, I'm just not a coloring girl. There's one that I kept, and my goal is to get my way through this entire coloring book this entire year, because it's actually not just a coloring book. It's a textbook. It's the anatomy coloring book. And I used to know the human body very well. And I took anatomy classes in college and stuff like that. And so I think I will enjoy this one more than I did like just the general Pride and Prejudice or like Flowers one, because this one is like, I'm studying at the same time. So she's pretty thick. Okay. So how many pages does she have actually? So she has,
it is thick as hell.
So it's got like 170 pages of drawable pages. So basically I have to do one every couple of days. And I think this will be a nice meditative process. It'll be a nice intellectual pursuit and creative pursuit. So that's why I kept this one. And that is my final goal, my 25th goal for 2025. Let's see what Katie is going to spin, and then we will get into another sprint.
Okay, let's see what it is. Spin.
Oh, huh? Fanfic?
Vaisha will be very happy about this.
What is this? What is that? No, you're not going to tell me?
Nope, not going to tell you.
Wow, that's so rude. Katie, how long do you want to go? Also, how long do you want to go? Like,
I'm here for the long haul, baby.
Me too. I'm still working. Like I've got,
Yeah.
I mean, it's only 7 for me. So anyway.
Well, it's 9 for me, but
I know.
yeah,
I know.
I'm Gouda. I'm Gouda to go for whatever.
You're
I'm
Gouda to go. All right,
Gouda to
guys.
go.
We're doing the Green Man
Hot
Woods
Gouda to
timer
go.
again. Gooda.
Hey.
Geo. I was literally gonna ask, but then I was like, no, I don't want to stress Jess out. Are you serious? Wait, wait this sprint, or should I refresh, or should we just go and then next sprint? But
have you not put it up yet? When will it be up? When will it be up, Jess?
I'm so excited. I'm so excited, Jessica. All right. You ready, Katie?
We do talk for like 6 hours, so maybe that's what she means.
True. Okay, you ready?
Yep, so ready. Let's do it.
20 minutes, 3 seconds. Good luck, everybody. Go, Google, go. How'd you do, Catherine?
Sorry, I could not find the tab. Did well. I sent some emails. Also, the music is...
I'm so sorry.
Calliope's like screaming. She's like, turn it down.
No, she's like, somebody. Literally.
I sent some email. I sent some emails, and then I wrote about 300 words. So pretty good sprint. Just mime the rest of the sprint.
I know you can't take control, but I need you to chit chat until she shuts up.
I can't talk about what I'm writing because it's a secret. I can't talk about the emails I sent. What do people want to talk about? What's going on in your lives? The stream you made, Wallace, was very funny. I was literally laughing. If you go back and watch the recording, you can see the moment that I saw what it was, and it made me laugh immensely.
Good. Thank you.
It was very funny to me.
I enjoyed making it. I did not make a thumbnail. I felt like that'd be too self indulgent.
Go the full way. Beat that dead horse.
I invite Devesha to make a thumbnail based off that title, and it is okay if the thumbnail is
and the description. You put a description too.
That is true. So, you know. Oh, sorry. But Devesha, you are the thumbnail genius.
I read this as you absolutely should, you hoe.
Also probably what she meant too.
What she's thinking. We also lost a Selah and a Mars.
Yes, we did. How did everybody else do though? There are 11 people still here. Check on in. That's a bit of a drop from our highest of, I think we had 22 at one point, but here we go again.
Okay.
I did decently. The majority of that, I gave the cats their dinner, and then the majority of that was spent numbering all the pages in my bullet journal, and then I returned to sketching out the goal list page, and I'm gonna lay down some washi tape and then start going over things in pen. So that's exciting.
Ooh, I love.
Yes. I know, I'm excited. I'm gonna mute and then you can read.
There we go. Oh my god, I didn't read the description. Lol. Yeah, it's very funny. Go read it if you haven't, or you can read it tomorrow morning. Melissa got 405 words. The enemies are flirting. Ooh, are they gonna become lovers?
Hold on, I have something to say about this. Never mind, Calliope's going off. We'll move on.
She has silenced you. She is silencing women because she will not be silenced.
And that's what makes her a diva.
She just knows what she wants. You're slut shaming your cat. Sorry. Kidding. I'm absolutely kidding. Jess was watching some journaling videos and started exporting another wintry video. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh my god, are you doing 2 timers, Jess? Is your other timer up? Is the other question that I have for you in this moment. Miranda, did somebody say lay down? I don't think anyone said lay down, but did you lay down, Miranda? I'm very tempted to lay down. My back's starting to like kind of ache, and my shoulders, because we had shoulder day today, shoulder and triceps. I can literally feel it in my, no, Wallace did Wallace lay down? Did she say that? And I just didn't hear her. I just ignored it. Jules made a mug of raspberry tea that was as useful as I got. Hey, that sounds delicious, actually. I kind of want some tea now, although I'm a little bit warm in this hat. I won't lie to you. But I wanted to have my hair down, and it looks really bad from on the top. So I was like, here we are. Bringing in the winter cozies. Grape Fry approves of the description. Straight facts. Absolutely facts. I agree. Ring ring, the patriarchy is calling back. The patriarchy is always calling, and man, does he leave a lot of voicemails. That was the joke. I'm sorry, I don't understand the joke, Miranda. I feel like so bad. I usually get them. Oh,
sorry. She's
you frazzled. Did you put her in the bathroom?
A little bit. Just for a little little bit.
You come back like slightly like flustered and flushed. And she's like, what did you do to her?
Oh man, you might still be able to hear her. I don't know if the mic is picking up her howls now, but they're
better.
much.
It's
they're
not.
much.
It's much muted. It's
Yeah.
Look, she won't shut the fuck up.
I want to know. This is what I wanted to say. There's this thing on TikTok of it's being like, how would you feel if the enemies became lovers and then became enemies again? And I want to say I would hate that, because once someone loves someone, they should love them forever. That would make me so sad that if somebody loved me once and then they hated me, I'd be like, that to me, that is tragedy. That is tragedy, truly.
Then don't read Six of Crows, the Six of Crows duology.
Oh dear. Okay, I won't.
I
think you already went over this. Raspberry tea.
I did.
Daisha approves the description. I think I heard you going over all of this.
I did go over. I was at Jessica.
Wallace did. I don't remember saying this.
She said, did somebody say lay down? I'm also confused. I'm so sorry.
I don't remember that. I don't remember saying lay down. Jessica, hey, Icarus, how about you stop making a ton of noise now? He's clawing at the bag of litter that I just bought. Anyway, and his litter box is full. He does not need to. He's fine. Jessica says, I got 81 words since I switched to trying to write and then spent the rest of the time stopping the child from playing with my candle. Ooh, I get that.
Yeah, don't do it, baby berry.
I'm just going to leave this here for Katie to respond to if she chooses.
I don't like your tone. Ma'am.
Me? There's no tone.
No, I'm talking to Grape.
Oh.
I'm talking to Grape. I don't like your tone, Devasia.
Okay, I feel like it'll be enemies to lovers to adversaries to lovers. Here's my thing. Adversaries, but the man still has to desperately love her. Or if there's a man in this situation, I don't know. But if a man falls in love and then he falls out of love and he's an enemy again, then that's a fickle man to me. And then I'm like, I'm not interested. Like, to me, once a man falls in love,
what if there's like a betrayal and they love each other anyway, but they are kind of enemies because
I just need I need to know that the love is
you would like Six of Crows, because Six of Crows is like the blueprint for enemies to lovers, because they're truly enemies at the beginning. Like, that's the thing. Sometimes, and like, they're enemies because
Nina and Matthias.
Yes.
Okay. For a second, I thought you were talking about the thieving couple, and I was like,
no,
don't they work together?
Inej and Kaz are no, they are not. Anyone who says that, absolutely fucking stupid. Did not read it right.
Okay.
Okay. Nina and Matthias, yes.
Okay.
Because they're true enemies.
But then they become enemies again. But that's because he thinks she did something she didn't do, and she thinks she did something really bad.
And she was doing it to protect him, to save him, and he was like, he's all mad about it because he trusted her with certain things. Okay. And it's like, so, but then they end up together.
Okay, but then doesn't he die? Spoiler alert!
I was trying to avoid saying that. Oh my god!
Sorry,
Wallace.
I will.
Spoilers.
No, here's the thing. I will edit the stream title to say spoilers for Six of Crows at the 4 hour and 37-minute mark, okay?
Please do. Please do.
I will do that right now. I will do it right now. If we have enough spoilers for Six of Crows at the 4 hour 36 minute mark. 36 minute mark. Yeah, to give people time. 36 minute mark. Sorry.
Stop.
All right. Oh, this stream must be scheduled in the future and within 1 year. Please edit the start time. Huh?
What? It popped up. It's fine.
Is it? You see it?
Yeah. It popped up on the top of mine.
Okay, then I don't know. Sorry guys. Oh no, everybody's yelling at me. Oh no. Whatever the show. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's my other thing, is that a happily ever after is required for me to not absolutely destroy you.
Well, the thing is that and this is why it's okay. Six of Crows isn't a romance.
I don't care.
It's not a romance.
I don't care.
It's not a romance though.
I don't care.
It's not actually.
I don't care. You write a romance that good, it can't end that way. I didn't even read the books. they were my favorite part of the TV show, and I didn't end up watching the second season of the TV show, so I don't know what happens. But also, I approve of this response. He's smitten. She's the problem, and that's allowed. That's allowed.
I love this.
Says, even I know to spoil that. How dare you spoil a book that came out 8 years ago? 8 years is like actually not that long ago. If this was To Kill a Mockingbird, I'd be like, okay, guys. But yeah, I knew enough to spoil it because I'd been spoiled. Someone had spoiled it for me. It was a Tumblr post, I'm sure.
Which honestly was probably for the best, because you would have been really, it's like
devastated.
You would have been devastated because like
waste of my time.
Oh my God, I reread it like a couple of years ago. Like I reread the whole trilogy or the duology so I could read. So I read the first 3 Shadow and Bone books because I'd never read them before. Okay. And then I reread Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom in preparation of King of Scars and Rule of Wolves coming out. Or I guess it was just King of Scars at that point. And I was literally sobbing over that death, and I knew it was coming. Oof. And like, it was so like, oh my God, gut-wrenching emotional.
And it's like
the worst.
It's like a 100% thing. There's no room for. Yes. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yes. It's 100%.
And I was like, had no effect on me. Wow. Damn. Okay.
Matthias. I love Matthias. It's really Nina. Like Matthias is like he's like a good dude. He's a cute. Like I like him. But like Nina's reaction to it.
Oh. That's
terrible.
Yeah. No, thank you. I don't want to think about it. Anyway. Oh, they were so cute on the show. Anyway. So you said your back is hurting. I do appreciate how almost 5 hours ago I called you and asked you to join me on stream, and you're like, I'm going to take a nap. And I was like, no, you're not. You've been a really good friend.
Here's the thing, Wallace. Yes. I'm going to expose you to the world.
What? No.
Wallace said no. I'm not saying the context. However,
no, I don't
Wallace
want. I don't want. No. I don't want.
Wallace coerced me here by saying that there was tea, and there was tea. There was a little bit of tea. And that's why I was here. And we started chatting, and you know what? I had a great time.
Okay. My question is do you have it in you to keep going, or would you like to end?
Sorry, what fucking Sofia Vergara mean? Vergara.
I have no idea.
I don't know
he
her.
Was so
oh my God,
beautiful.
Very
he was a very well proportioned man.
Very. I think I could probably keep going.
Okay, great.
If y'all don't mind that I'm gonna move to my bed and the audio quality will go down.
We're fine.
5 hours in. Everyone, you're gonna get bed, Catherine. So
yeah. This we're really starting to evolve from like we're blurring the lines between us being live and us just doing one of our general like hangouts. I'm not saying you can't.
Before.
I'm not saying you can't.
Before, like,
oh yeah, 100%. I'm just saying the length of this and the general topics.
Yeah, we're getting to. Here's what I will ask the people of the internet. Okay. Should I spin the wheel or should I just keep going in what I was writing? I'll let you all decide for me.
I think you should spin the wheel. He'll always be Alex from Puamov. Wait, let me figure it out.
Okay, I know what it is, but
okay. Okay, I'm not gonna look at the comments because I don't want someone to translate for me. He'll always be okay. My Alex. Alex, who do I know from? Okay, this is not your Alex, Miranda. I know that.
No.
Wow, I have so many clues here. Tom Blythe. Katie, I need to phone a friend. Who is Tom Blythe?
He's an actor.
Okay. What's he been in?
I don't know what he's been. Hold on. Let me look it up for you.
Puamov. Peace World.
He's President Snow, in the Hunger Games.
Oh, he'll always be my Alex. Oh, the unfortunate thing is that I don't know Tom Blythe from anything else. He'll always be Alex from Pacific West. No. My ovaries vary.
Pacific West, my ovaries vary. This is something that hasn't come out yet.
It hasn't come out. It hasn't come out yet. That's a helpful clue.
But it's based off of something.
It's based off of something. PWMOV. Shit. It's based off of a book.
Yes.
with this same acronym?
Yes.
The
I have it in my
thing
lap, about to show you when you give up. I own this book, if that helps you. But I also own a lot of books.
You girl, especially during my book tour, you increased your book ownership by like 100%.
Yeah, all those no. Yep.
My problem is Alex, isn't that also the name of the Darkling? Like I'm stuck on Six of Crows world.
Oh. Yes.
Wait. People we meet on vacation. I knew it. I was like, oh wait, okay, this is Miranda. This is an Emily Henry book. Yes.
People we meet on vacation.
Thank you. Oh, see, Melissa's out here asking the correct question. The question is, what's the fanfic of? And I tried to ask her the same thing.
Okay. And this is what I will tell you. I will not tell you what the fandom is.
You're gonna ask Melissa, even though I asked.
Yeah, I am. Wow. Sorry.
Okay.
Look, you asked me enough times, eventually I will tell. I won't tell you the fandom, but I will tell you that it is a
Formula One.
Well, the concept is single dad and a nanny, and they fall in love, and that's what the book
is. It F1? Okay.
That's what like the conceit of it is, and I'm trying to do like 5 times this happened, 1 time it didn't, or like 5 times it didn't happen and 1 time it did, like that style, you know, like 5 and 1.
No, I don't know what that is. What is that?
Like 5 times they almost kissed and 1 time they did kiss.
5? That's so repetitive.
Like but they're like, it's like 5 different scenarios. They're like one shots. You know, like this little like one shots. Like, and I don't have any. I don't know.
And one person's the nanny. Is this a heterosexual couple? Not to be okay. I didn't think so.
What?
You never write heterosexual couples.
I know.
So it's a manny.
Yeah, technically.
Okay. No. What is that line from Modern Family? Actually, I prefer bro pair.
You know what? That is something that this character person would say. So.
Okay. That's so funny. Okay. Well, there you go.
No, we're not cruel summaring this, Grape. We are not cruel summaring this, Grape.
She didn't deny. Oh my God, she said book. Okay, but low key F1 is selling well.
Okay, but this isn't F1 isn't in the story. There's like no F1.
But it is F1. It's like F1 people, but just in your AU.
Oh,
it's
yes, of course.
Okay.
Yes,
we got it.
Yes.
We got it, folks.
There you go.
We're Cruick. It's a fanfic of the nanny. Melissa, how's tennis selling? Asking for a friend. I'm kidding. Don't answer that. That's like a rooster book. Tennis is doing great for summer, especially for June. Pre-ordered backhanded compliments if you haven't, y'all. Oh my God, a hype woman out here.
Anyway, what do people say? Am I spinning again or am I writing? Which yes. I know Devasha said keep writing. So.
Oh, well.
But people said spin.
Did they?
Said spin.
I said spin.
Jessica said spin.
And now we're down to 8. The 8 real ones, as we call them.
Wow, the real ones.
The 8 real ones. Call in, everybody. It's me, Katie, Devasha, Miranda, Jess, Melissa, Jessica. Did I say Grape Fry already?
Yes.
Who am I missing? I don't know if you and
Jules?
I count, though. Jules.
I don't think we count.
I don't think we do count. I'm missing several people.
Unless you're watching it.
I'm not.
We got some lurkers. I'm also not. Sorry.
Lurkers. Ooh, 9 people. Somebody came back in. Lurkers. Hello. Welcome to the night stream. Lurkers.
It's about to get sleepy because I'm about to go lay in bed during the next
I'm nervous that if you lay in bed when we sprint, hi, author JC Carpenter, I'm nervous you're going to fall asleep.
No, I'm going to write.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm excited to write.
Even though I specifically said this was a non-writing productivity stream. It's fine. I want you. And Kat, do we have confirmation that
I don't think we do.
Uncaught is in the house?
I think we're just calling out to her into the void. Okay, I think we got enough spins. We'll see. If it's meant to be, Devasha, it's meant to be. Watch me get it again. That'd be better.
That would be funny. I'm thinking cowboys. Oh, no way. My babe. Stay. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
BK, solve crime, drink blood.
Yes.
I'm gonna check.
There's a wintry timer now.
Is there?
That's what she just said in the comments.
Oh, winter
Perfect timing.
timer. It's beautiful, Jess. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous.
Beautiful. Oh,
Don't
my
look at
God,
my
look at
recommended reads.
her.
Actually, my recommended reads are
Grinch's
Cozy
Winter
Hot
Hunt
Dog.
Night. Grinch's Winter Night Hunt ambiance. I'm sorry. What?
Wait, hold on. Pause.
We have. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's just like a fucking video. Oh my God. It's just like a fucking. I watched a video of Weirdo Book Club Natalie Megan, who read an erotic horror about the Grinch. Why is he haunting me?
Oh
I
my
hate
God.
it.
I'm gonna share this with. Okay, well, I just copied it at least. I don't know if that'll count.
You're sharing it.
I'm gonna save it to. Oops.
Publishing process.
Let's not show my favorites playlist.
You're
And I'm gonna comment. This is all for your engagement. John. OMG, just in time for me to work on. Do I put the title or do I my
wintry romance?
Cozy Yuletide romance.
Put a little emoji.
I'm good, girl. Why don't you not backseat comment? Okay.
Backseat comment.
Orange, your worst favorite thing. Is there not an orange fruit? I guess I can just do this circle. Orange, tree. Orange tree. Sparkle for witchy. Nice.
Perfect. Beautiful.
All right. Is everybody ready?
Boom.
Not for an hour. We're not doing an hour. Let me take this banner away first of all. Hello.
Yeah. Oh,
hello.
shoot. We just had someone else go in and slay.
Wait, who's in the lake?
Someone went in and liked.
Oh, liked. I'm so sorry. That was your Midwest coming out for a second. So sorry, babe.
Midwestern. No.
The like. Fine. That was your Canadian coming in for a second. Oh my God.
Someone's like.
Really, Jod? This is going to become my favorite one if the alarm is like chill and not so scary. Okay. Do we want to do, Katie, how do we feel about a 15-minute sprint? I just feel like our sprint should be shorter now since we're so late into it, you know?
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
happy sprinting, everyone.
Slay. Let's go to bed.
A horse-drawn sleigh, if you will.
Did it even have a sound?
I don't think I mute. Nope. Apparently, I did mute it. Well, guys, we're gonna.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Wait,
did
wanna
because
hear
of the
it?
Grinch. I'm gonna undo it so we can hear it.
Yeah, I want to hear.
I know you do.
Thank
I
you.
know, baby.
Oh, hate viscerally.
Still a little spooky, but
Ooh, I like
not
it
as.
though.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm a big fan. I love that. Big
yeah. I
fan.
can get into that. I can get into that. Oop, forgot to leave. I guess I'll just stay for more chatting.
Oops, my
Oh,
bad.
that's amazing. How did you do during that sprint, Katrine?
I did well. I am rewriting the first chapter of BK Self Crime Drink Blood whenever I get it. And I wrote, I don't know how many words, 200 words maybe. But I'm rewriting, and then I paused because I'm adding in some details about what the, you know this, Wallace, but the opening of BK Self Crime Drink Blood is my main character Chloe, and she is
Getting
like,
drunk?
well, she has gotten drunk, and
Yeah.
she's like hungover viciously, and her childhood best friend and also first crush and also woman she's kind of in love with comes in and is like, you better not be fucking dead, Chloe. And I'm doing more description of what Ingrid would smell like because Chloe is a vampire, and so
Because of the ethics, the olfactory ethics politics of smell in modern and contemporary media. No, just me.
no,
Okay, never mind.
just you.
Okay.
That is, I don't know what that's a reference to, but it's very funny.
Oh my god, it's that she's the main character of Twitter right now, or at least she was last week.
Oh, so true. Yes, I remember this vaguely. I was trying to avoid it because I feel like it made me angry. But anyway, so I went on a perfume website and I was just scrolling through perfumes. And the thing is that I'm trying to find a perfume because I like to pick a perfume for a character, even if it doesn't actually exist in world. Like I want to know so I can like reference the scent notes and like what is some like deeper notes and stuff. And I'm trying to pick one because my issue is that not issue. The thing I'm conscious of, I should say, is that Ingrid is described as a woman of color. And I do not want to pick a scent that is overly food related because that is yes. And I'm like, I don't think Ingrid would wear this. So I'm like, what? I'm like just sitting here ruminating, like what kind of scent would a princess wear? And I think I've landed on like a very floral scent. I think she's very rose, peony
That's so funny.
kind of vibe.
That is not what I would have pictured for her. I would have pictured
what would you have pictured?
Something deeper, like almost like a frankincense kind of scent. But
Sandalwood-y?
you know her better. But you know her better, so
I'm just thinking about like she's a princess. She's kind of grown up in a privileged position. She's very like, I don't know, what would be very non-offensive to most people is the thing.
I would say
like,
a rose.
Although
like
I appeal to a lot.
I think rose perfume smell like pickles. Is that not weird?
Oh, that's so fascinating.
Yeah,
that is interesting.
Like it's like an olfactory illusion for me.
Like all like actual roses or just rose perfume?
Rose like perfumed things. So I think not actual roses, but rose perfumed things for a second, for like a couple seconds. I think I'm smelling pickles. It's like Laurel or Yanny. Like it takes me a second, and then I have to like remind myself it's rose, and then like I'm like, okay, yeah, it is rose, but
I'm like,
it could be pickle, and it's not necessarily. It's not like I'm smelling dill. I am smelling all the things that are in pickling juice, you know, like the dill.
Oh my god.
What
if TikTok wasn't dying? If TikTok wasn't being banned, I think it'd be, oh my god, it'd be so, next time I come out to Colorado, I'd want to do a TikTok with you where I would give you a thing and be like, pickle or rose, and you would have to pick what it is.
I think
do it. So funny.
I can do it. It's just I inherently am like, this smells like pickle. Like,
but like if you couldn't see what it was, would you be able to know?
I think
like that's what I'm saying. Like it would be so fun.
That would be
so fun. It'd be so funny. Yeah, blind sniff test video. It'd be so funny. Anyway, but TikTok is being banned, so rip to that idea.
Yeah. R.I.P. me to pieces.
Yes. Ms. Mo, what'd you do? How'd you do?
I just kept working on my spread. We've put it in color and done the lines now. The line work. I still need to do the line work for the actual tick boxes. But before I do that, I've decided I'm not going to write the list down until I finalized all the rest of it, just in case I do want to do any switcheroos with page numbers and stuff like that. That gives me the freedom to do that. But I am going to go in and put in more like of the overall stickers. One goal that I have, but not a big enough goal to make it on my 2025 list, is like to use up all of these for this journal. And actually, I was looking at this one and I was like, how am I going to use up these like days of the week and stuff? And I've decided that right after my goal list spread, instead of jumping right into the goals for the year, I'm going to have my perfect week in which I write down basically like from this hour to this hour, I'm writing. From this hour to this hour, I'm working on like goals. From this hour to this hour, this day is my like ski day, you know? So I'll perfect week. And it's not like a mandatory week. It's like the ideal week, right? So I don't
You got to have a lot of video editing in there as you're going to be posting 2 videos a week.
Okay. Yes. Thank you.
Saying.
Thank you.
Jess,
anyway,
are
sorry.
you drunk?
Are they pickles? No. Don't you remember in Chillicothe how she dropped pickles?
Oh.
Over the floor and, like,
my gherkin.
Like,
my gherkin.
My gherkin. Oh, that was so funny. That was humorous, in fact. How did everybody else do? There's 7 of you here. Call in. Rose and sandalwood, Melissa offers.
I would wear that. I love a rose and sandalwood vibe.
How's the bed feeling?
Amazing.
Can you move slightly closer to your microphone?
How about this?
Actually, that was the position you were in during the sprint, and at one point I wanted to be like, you look like Anastasia Nikolaevna, because like it looks like that's a crown, like one of their crowns that are like the super sparkly ones from far away. You look like a Russian princess, or excuse me, Russian Grand Duchess, I should say.
Yeah, don't want to get that wrong. Jessica, I'm so sorry.
No, Jess, just tell yourself they smell like roses. Done. Also, Raja loves my shoes now for some reason.
Oh my god, Raja's a pickle cat. Look, Devasia, my hair is really like gross under here.
It wasn't.
And like it's like really, yeah. Anyway.
It wasn't. But it was, yeah.
You saw it for 0.5 seconds, babe.
No, girly, we were hanging out backstage for like 10 minutes.
And it was in a ponytail. You can see all the crust.
Well, I wouldn't be able to see all the crust anyway because the camera isn't good enough. Your camera's not good enough to show up crust.
It's not actually crusty. It's just really tangled is the thing.
Okay, well.
Girl, don't be pickling my cat.
Oh my god, I can't be on 8:20 p.m. I have the Sunday scaries a little bit, even though it's Tuesday. Tuesdays are my Sunday. And
Tuesday scaries, everyone.
Well, and it's one of those things where like I worked so hard last week. I didn't write every day, but I was literally doing stuff for About You every single day. I mean, I went to a festival, a winter god festival in the mountains, and like spent all day observing and like doing an anthropological study and like writing down notes. And I think I don't even know how many thousands of words I got last week, but I worked so hard. And so I was really looking forward to Monday and Tuesday. And so now that I am at the end of my quote unquote weekend, I'm like, oh, even though I'm tired, like I could go to bed, and I should go to bed in order to like be nice and refreshed tomorrow, especially for the start of our, big to do. I've got the Sunday scaries and I don't want to go to bed because the longer I stay up, the more fun stuff I can do without feeling guilty about not working on the book. So yeah. Because yesterday and today, it was all guilt-free. Like I could do whatever I wanted because this was the plan. I don't write on my weekend. But then starting tomorrow, anytime I do anything, like if I were to work on this, I'd feel guilty. If I, were to, I was going to say if I were to cook, but the only recipes I'm cooking right now are recipes that I'm recipe testing for the book. So,
right.
Actually, I do think tomorrow I'm going to attempt fondue, pot du.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Katie! I texted Sisterissimo about the fondue, and she's like, more like a fondant.
That's so funny. Oh my god. I was watching your video was so funny having you. I'm so glad that you kept in the
Matt Bomer mention.
I'm agnostic because of Matt Bomer.
Yeah. I asked her before, I was like, hey, just so you know, you do verbally tell me on camera that I can leave it in, but I actually want to confirm with you that you're okay with that. Yeah. And she's like, oh, hell yeah. You can use that
so
in.
fucking funny. I love how you call her sister Sumo. I think that's great.
I know
I love how you tease her face reveal. Oh my god, face reveal, and then no. So good.
I know. Well, she's so funny because she's like, I don't want to be on the internet. I don't want to be on the internet. And then whenever I'm vlogging, she's like, like, so, oh my god. So it is. But no, I do ask her every time there is like a whiff of her in footage. So yeah.
A whiff.
And she wears a lot of rose perfume, so it's a pickly whiff. That was too convoluted.
Full circle. That was such a good circle jerk, though.
Thank you. A little convoluted though.
Oh god.
And Devasha makes an excellent point. She's a Gemini. That obviously makes sense. That absolutely makes sense.
Yeah, she's a Gemini.
Yes, fondue part 2, Jess. I am recipe testing fondue because I have a whole fondue scene in About You, and I utterly failed, like to the point where I'm embarrassed by it. But I bought enough supplies to make it twice, so we're gonna.
Twice as nice.
We're gonna attempt it tomorrow and see if I can have a little bit more success. Also, I absolutely obliterated my thumb on the cheese grater.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely obliterated it. Like blood coming through 3 Band-Aids obliterated it. Like so bad. So bad.
It's so weird. I literally, okay, so you told us that, right? Like 2 days ago or whatever.
Yeah.
Yesterday, the video that I was watching, the Grinch video from Natalie and Megan at Weirdo Book Club, she was talking about how she literally just shaved off part of her thumb grating cheese.
Stop.
And I'm like, that's the second time I've had someone like say that. Like, why is this?
Are you serious?
I was like, what the fuck?
To be fair, Jess, and I also think this is part of why, in general, I messed it up. I was in a insane rush because my neighbors were coming over and the wine was simmering, and I had purchased Gruyere already shredded. The wine was simmering. Okay, I had finished making the mulled wine that I had been recipe testing. That was ready to go. That was hot to go, in fact, literally. But the white wine for the fondue was simmering, and that's when you're supposed to put the cheese in. And I had already I purchased pre-grated Gruyere, but I had forgotten that I was using 3 cheeses and that my other 2 cheeses weren't grated yet. And so I literally was going, and like, that's just what happened. And that's why it was a really bad wound, because I really effed it up. So honestly, you might be right. No, I was rushed. What? What?
Girl, you used the bloody cheese?
No, what? No.
Sorry, you're eating still bloody cheese? Like, bitch.
I did not put any bloody cheese in the fondue. I did not bleed on the cheese. I would just like to make that clear.
Not mindful at all.
My intention was all kinds of messed up.
Your intention was bad. That's honestly,
really was. Yeah. It really was. So tomorrow,
oh my God,
we're gonna have a fondue for only
fondue over.
Oh my God, a fondue over. That's so good. Stop. That's so good. I love having writer friends. That's so funny.
That's the best thing I've ever come up with.
That was really good. That was really well done. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun. Yeah, see, even oh God, she's about to start up again. Anyway, even Miranda's like, that was good, and Miranda is the queen of one-liners, so you hit the nail.
That was like when I said charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talente ice cream.
Describe me. Was that
wasn't. It was in a podcast episode, but like, it works well out of context.
That is so good. That is so good.
Charisma, uniqueness.
Oh my God, guys! Should we late night write a pitch for a book? The fondue over.
The fondue over. A cheesemaker.
Oh, Talenti gelato. She corrects
Oh,
you.
sorry, gelato. Here's my
So
uniqueness, Nervin, Talenti gelato.
yes. But tomorrow I need to remind myself in terms of Sunday Scaries to bring it back to the back conversation. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Why was part of Kate's retreat vlog just me shouting kind of like from the other room and
Rebecca!
Melissa says, I can help write the flap coffee, make cheesy puns. Cheesy puns!
Cheesy
So
puns.
good.
Oh, good.
Literally
Yes.
puns. You guys, what are we about to
God.
do? Anyway, I love that. But Sunday Scaries was
Yes,
the
Sunday
topic.
Scaries. Tuesday Scaries.
Tuesday Scaries. I just need to remind myself that because we're doing the ramp up weekend, I only need to write 1K tomorrow, not 2K. But I also that's the thing, Katie, is I have so much to do outside of the book. But if I work on anything other than the book, I always feel guilty. But hopefully if I get my 1K tomorrow, then I can work on other stuff and not feel guilty.
So that's what I'm hoping for, because I have also not been able, like, I have stuff I need to do or want to do.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I need to be working on Octavia's book. Like,
hold on. Let me not dox anybody. I'm not going to show them. Oh shit, that's my address. Okay. I have a pile of Christmas cards to send to people, already addressed, already closed, just not stamped. And I just need to go, to USPS and mail them for them to arrive on Christmas. And I've felt like I can't run that errand because I'm like, oh, I wouldn't even take that much time. I live down the street from a post office, not to dox myself, but whatever. Anyway, what are some of your tasks? Should that be another thing we do tomorrow, is that we get 1K and then we also compel each other to finish tasks? Should we do scary hour tomorrow after we get our 1K?
Maybe
scary 4 hours.
Here's the thing. No, writing an Octavia's book is my scary scary hour.
That's fine. It's just that actually, you know what's really funny is that you were the person who was going to get doxxed because you were the address that was right on top, Jessica. And I was like, woo! Sorry. Wallace, should fondue over be out co-written book? I think maybe she's thinking our co-written book. Let's do it. Let's fondue it. Look, Miranda, I have been like consistently getting 2,000 to 4,000 words a day for the past whoever knows how long. And so only writing 1K tomorrow feels like a chill thing, feels chill. I don't know. Maybe? Doesn't it feel chill to you?
It does, yeah. Because usually I'm trying to get my goal is usually 2K a day, but it's also 4 hours of work is what my actual goal is. And it's just
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. I have found that doing 45 15s, I get 2K in 2 sprints.
Yeah, I do too.
But I start slowing down after that. And I think it's because my goal for the day is 2K. And so then once I reach my goal for the day, I'm like, no. But then I'm like, well, I can't do anything else though. I can't work on anything else. Even though my work for the book is 2 hours of work, well, except that's not true because those are my word counts. Then usually I'm coming back to my apartment, I'm recipe testing, or I'm going out and I'm doing a winter time event. And, because I've only got one winter to write this, you guys. I have to live every moment of this winter. Yeah, live every moment of this winter, truly.
Here's the thing though.
Yeah.
Yes, live every moment of the winter, but I wrote all of Cruel Summer, which takes place during the winter, takes place during the summer.
You wrote that in January.
Yes, I wrote it in January and February. So
that's true.
It is possible to write a very themed seasonal book that is,
I would like to present Till There Was You meets Tweet Cute in this rom-com that's too Gouda to put down.
Wait, I don't know these 2 books. Hold on.
Oh yeah, what's Tweet Cute? Is there going to be a family grilled cheese fondue recipe? I love that. Right now, my story, I don't know if you're asking about fondue over or for my book, but oh my God, my Duolingo.
Oh no.
Oh no. But for my book right now, fondue is just a cozy meal that occurs. I had a very fun time writing a magical recipe scene, but it's just been so interesting trying to thread the line of like not making things too much like a Dark and Secret Magic. So Fonduolingo. Why
does everything work? Why does it work?
That is so funny. JK tweet cute is why does that one work? This could be YA. I don't know. What's happening here on this?
I mean, you guys don't write. You guys write closed door stuff, so it's not like
I do. Yeah, that's true. I do write.
And I don't know if Grape writes smut. Grape, do you write smut?
Grape, do you write smut? Colin, Melissa, that is going on the cover. Oh no, my sweet potato.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Who is you guys? Oh, it's you and me. You know what? I don't write. Oh no, she's saying you don't know what I write. Not that I write at all. That's okay. It's gonna be Grape and I are gonna do this, and it's gonna be one of those school projects where like 95% of the work is done by one person, and then the other person is the personality hire.
Oh my God!
I'm the personality hire. I just want to make that clear.
Oh no, my sweet potatoes after asking, "Did you write smut?" It's just so fucking funny. Oh, great.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute. Do you write smut? Oh no, my sweet potatoes.
Here's the thing. I think she literally left sweet potatoes in the oven. I think that's what this is.
She took the moment to write this instead of just going to get them.
Because that's what's so funny is that often we'll be hanging out and Grape will put something in the oven, like chicken fingers or like.
Oh my God, yeah. Or like a pork chop.
Yeah, something. And we will get, oh no, my da-da-da. That's like a thing that happens. But as she's rushing off, but the fact that she typed it out, yep, I knew it. Oh, yep. You know what though? This is becoming my new sweet summer child. Anytime I'm gonna be like, oh no, my sweet
potatoes. Oh no, my sweet potato.
That is amazing. Gotta wear a cheese lock hat for the book tour. Oh, so good.
Book launch in Wisconsin, in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Yes. Guys, wait, why not Switzerland? Let's get bougie about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Come on, this is a.
Oh my God!
Kadian, what is the story of the fondue over?
The fondue over.
Is this a time travel book? Is this Hot Tub Time Machine?
Oh my God! Wait.
Is this a time travel book? Like the fondue over? Hello, it's a fondue pot that you eat for it.
Oh my God! And the amount of times that you're allowed to go back is until the fondue is gone.
How many?
You only have those ones.
Like, oh my God.
Yeah. Like, so you only have a limited amount of times until the special amazing fondue is gone.
I will say that the fondue, that's a lot of opportunities. I think we need a bigger limit on, like a more severe limit on our travel back in time possibilities.
It's true. I'm also like trying to think of like, oh,
is that a time travel book? Before the coffee gets cold. That's good. Grape Fry has a timer for literally everything except for food she puts in.
That's so funny.
Really funny. That's amazing.
Because you said Switzerland, and my brain was like, okay, we have a fondue book, and then we also have a chocolatier book. I'm like trying to think of a chocolate pun. Because Switzerland is chocolate and cheese.
Why do we have a chocolate book? Where is this coming from?
Chocolate and cheese, Switzerland. Switzerland's known for chocolate, cheese, and neutrality. That's all that I know. And banks. Oh, and army knives.
And banks. Oh, and army knives. That was so funny. Katie, can I blow your mind?
No.
Swiss chocolate is also a kind of fondue. There are, in fact, 4 types of fondue. There is cheese fondue, chocolate fondue, meat broth fondue, and oil fondue. Meat broth and fondue is like the Swiss version of a Korean hot pot or like a Japanese hot pot. It's actually so freaking good.
Oh, okay. I'm just not a beef girl.
What? Did you just say you're not a Beef, girl?
I don't like beef. I only like hamburgers. You knew this about me.
I did not know this about you.
Yes, you did, because you had that exact same fucking reaction.
I knew you don't
Except
like
we were in real
salmon.
life.
I know you don't like salmon.
Girl, I would rather eat salmon
You know
than
what?
beef.
I remember this because this was about the spaghetti thing, wasn't it? This was a written in the mitten discussion.
This was.
I do remember this.
I literally think I literally would rather. This is why I think the salmon thing is so funny, because I would literally rather eat salmon than beef, and yet salmon's the one you lock onto. I just didn't like that one particular salmon.
Thruple and ass it is. What is happening? Wait. Why not make a thruple and ass a winemaker? What? Oh, it would be add. Ass a winemaker. Stop it. Oh my God, you guys. Fondue over. I'm so intrigued by this.
Oh my God.
I'm so intrigued by this. But we need though that onion about it, not in the fondue, but like, you know how for me, like all of my books are about one thing, but then they're secretly about another thing.
Yeah, what is this secretly actually about?
Exactly. Like About You is about you. No, About You is about, you know, wintertime and coziness, but it's also about facing your fear of death and living life, et cetera, et cetera. What is the onion of the fondue over?
Glad.
It's iconic. I know every book is this way. I'm not special. We've already decided I'm not special. We've already established that.
Jessica, here's the thing. If you give me a meal, I will eat it because I feel bad. You know, like I want to eat the meal at the things that people make. And like I usually like I'll eat a little bit. Like it's not like something that's like so bad to me. Like I will still eat it, but let's just describe the theme.
That's fair.
Yeah, what's the theme of the fondue over?
Regrets, kind of feels like something like that.
Really
Regret. Yeah.
Yeah. Because are we going magical or are we doing second chance romance?
Well, and that's the thing, right? Is that the time traveling thing? That's just a spaghetti at the wall thing. We're not married.
That's just
we're not married to that.
No, we're not. Are we married to fondue over at all?
Yes, 100%. This is happening.
Okay. I just needed to know. I'll clear my schedule.
Oh, that's so good. Perfection.
Because fondue's hard to make.
Yes. Control, indecisiveness. Ooh. Great. But you and I are going to do this so well. Why am I bouncing ideas off Katie Ann when it's Grape Fry who's my co-pilot on this?
Hey, it's my title. I can. No, I'm kidding. You can have it.
That's true.
You can have it for sure.
Thanks. I'll take it. And
fonduing it
over and over.
In more ways than one.
Can we get married and have multiple fondue courses for our reception? Oh my God, that'd be a wedding. I mean, I love attending weddings, but like that would be so fun. My mom gave my brother and sister-in-law a vintage fondue set for Christmas, by the way, for inspo. Thank you. I just bought a fondue set for my fondue. Wrote it off. And
as you should.
Thank you. Because Kate's gonna write our smut. Oh, that's true. Is it gonna be smut?
Well, you better ask Kate Kavanaugh. I mean, if I'm involved, yeah. Well, it's fonduing it. Are you serious? Yeah. There's got to be at least one.
Okay, fair. But please, no cheese and sex. I can't. Like literally. So my neighbor and I were in Breckenridge last week because I was there for Ulerfest and she had been skiing. And these are all details you don't need to know. Anyway, she met me in a mountain town for the evening, and we went out for fondue because I wanted to eat it first before I cooked it. And it was amazing. But by the end of it, like our tummies were gurgling, like everything like that. And she looks at me and she's like, yeah, this is definitely not a third date dinner. Which I thought was amazing. Okay, not an accountant, but y'all could write off all your books off as research, like buying books. Oh, believe me, we do. We do. Yeah. I have written off so much this year, and I have kept my receipts. I've kept a log, and my accountant is basically going to get to tell me yay or nay once the time comes. Yay or nay.
Yep.
I have written off every single purchase from Notebook Therapy because it's for,
I mean,
I use them as my writing notebooks. That is office supplies.
It is. Well, you're using it literally to plan your career.
So true. So true. I saw Katie Ann's books that she bought on your book tour. Yeah, what was the final number, Katie? Are you ready? Melissa, wait, hold on. Don't say anything. Melissa, guess. Wait. When you say you saw Katie Ann's books, have you already seen her and know the number? Because I think she did say live on stream once. But do guess. So. For me, guess how many books you think Katie Ann purchased in the month of October. Ooh, she says. Yes. Feed your addiction. Wallace Kinney? What about me? Oh, no.
Oh, no, Wallace Kinney.
Oh, she's my financial advisor is calling me out for the Notebook Therapy thing.
Yeah.
Sorry. I can guess. I feel like it's over 100. I'm gonna say bring it down just a little bit. Bring the number down just a little bit.
I'm not that bad. I couldn't have got
120 is what she guessed. Damn. Okay, Melissa has a different expectation for book buying than I do. No. What was the number, Katie? 80 is her.
My actual number is 58.
Which given Melissa's guess does not seem that intense, but that's 58 books. You guys, I cannot reiterate. We were in Newport and she had to ship a box of books home because they would not fit in her suitcase. She had to ship them home.
And not all 58 books are mine, right? Like some of the 58 books are adasms that I gave to family.
That is true. There were quite a few adasms. If you guys want to know how I made the USA Today bestseller list, ask Katie.
I single-handedly put you there.
Literally.
I gave every single fucking member of my family that book. Even my grandparents who think witchcraft is the devil.
Never mind. I'm not going to say that online. Anyway, Miranda says, how many of them have you read since, Betsy?
Oh, that's I think I've read 3.
And Grape is asking if you've DNF'd any.
I have DNF'd 1.
What book? No, never mind. Don't say that out loud.
No, I can't say that out loud. Grape, it's the one that I've read both you and Wallace parts of and was like, I can't do it.
Yes, I remember that. I remember that. And that is a book on trend right now. So let's definitely not say that one out loud.
I don't think it is actually. I think I meant to get the book that's on trend and I didn't. I got like
a ripoff? Did you get a knockoff copy?
No, not a knockoff. The covers are very similar. I don't think their book content is similar at all.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think their book content is similar, but their covers look really similar. And so I bought that one thinking it was the other one, and it's not that one.
That's hilarious, actually.
Yeah, Midnight Arousal, Morning Satisfaction. That's literally a line in the book.
Yikes.
It's just like his lips, and I'm like, I hate this. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Sorry, Grape. Can he put you there by the skin of her teeth?
I have DNF'd a book this week, which I think it's the first time in.
Wait, I want to know so bad what it is.
You know this. I voice messaged you. I was
oh my God. Yeah, as you should.
Yeah. I was reading a romance novel, you guys, and I won't say the name, but it had the most vile sex scene I have ever read in my life.
So bad.
Because I just want to clarify, but contextually. Good night, Melissa. Thanks for the sprints and laughs. Sorry it wasn't as many sprints as it could have been, but honestly, since you arrived, I felt more pressure to do sprints, so thank you. Because I was like, oh, let's sprint, because Melissa needs to get words. Good night. For the people who would like to know, when it's mine. Yep. Yes. No,
yep. 100%. We've been talking shit.
Miranda, you have written a perfect book. Anyway, I'm going to tell people about this story. Romance novel. Regency, I think. I read these like they are my bread and butter. I love them. They are I am so unparticular about these, okay? This man has been telling this woman explicitly that his job is he's married to his job and he never ever wants to get married because he would he would value his wife and his children more than his work. And he never wants to lose sight of his work. And his work is to run an orphanage. So it's not like he's a business magnate or something like that. He's a very romantic heart. He's very sweet. He's also a nighttime vigilante, but that's not really important. He's also a virgin. Okay. That is important because he has made
so crazy to me.
He is a virgin because he has made the decision to not be physical with any woman because he is, I guess you could say, like demisexual, where he's like, if he cares enough about a woman, that's the only time he ever has like urges. And, but that, like, if he cared about a woman enough to be physical with her, he would marry her basically. And he never wants to get married. He's said this over and over and over and over again. So they are at a ball and I'm so mad, you guys. I'm not going to give you the full context, but basically they've been investigating a room because there's a whole bigger mystery happening, and somebody walks into the room. So they hide behind the curtains, and the girl starts using that as an opportunity to start feeling him up, and he gets hard. And she knows, like, this has literally been a conversation they've had before where he's like, look, I have extreme physical reactions to you. I'm not going to act on them. Okay. So she's feeling him up. He gets hard. And she's like, ooh, yay. And so then she drops to her knees and he's like, no, don't, in a whisper. And she keeps going. Okay. And takes his lack of further objection, even though he's trying not to make noise because he's trying not to get caught. And now she's upped the stakes by putting them in an extremely scandalous position. And she gives him a BJ and he cries during it. Okay. I'm just going to let you all sit there with that. I made it 5 more minutes into the book before I decided to DNF. I was like, I can't do this. Yeah. I can't do it. And then I sent a very upset voice message to Katie Devation-Steeg. Yeah.
And the crazy thing is that none of the comments addressed it, or not comments, reviews addressed it.
That's the insane thing.
That's what's insane. Because I went to go look at the reviews because I was like, oh, what are people saying about this? And I looked at the 1-star reviews and they literally said nothing about this scene. And I'm like, what the actual fuck?
Which is so crazy because like Miranda is saying, Bridgerton vibes, like
yeah,
that so the first disgusting. Bridgerton book, that's a massive point of contention, is the fact that she keeps going after her husband has said don't, right? And you know, that's a huge discussion that occurred. This is like blatant. Like, not that the other one wasn't, but like, you know what I mean? Like to me, this was so over the top
it's
level of
unforgivable
assault. And it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm too woke, but like, I don't know. I don't feel like I am. That's the crazy thing. And it was insane. I was literally in a Panera holding my sandwich, like horrified. And
what was it, the same Panera we went to when I found out my book was live?
Your cover, you mean?
Yeah, the book, like you could pre-order it.
The one in Colorado? That's the only Panera I know in Colorado.
Okay, so yes, so everything happens at that fucking Panera.
Yeah, that Panera.
I remember I'm almost crying at a Panera because Miranda messages me that she's pre-ordered my book, and I'm like, what do you mean? I'm in a Panera.
That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Yeah, that Panera is where I used to study a lot, so I go back there. And right now,
good
guys,
Panera
is doing this French onion soup and French dip combo, where instead of the au jus for French dip, which you would hate this because it's beef, but instead of au jus, it's French onion soup that you dip your French dip into. Oh my God. And I'm doing a French onion soup recipe in the book. And so anytime I'm someplace and they have a French onion soup, I try it and write it off and take notes.
You can include the French onion bruschetta we had, because we had that French onion bruschetta at Casinos, which was not very good.
Because it wasn't hot. That's my thing. If
it wasn't hot enough, no. And I thought I would like it because it was just the onions. It was just the French onions. It was no beef.
Although a bruschetta would be an interesting dish to have, because I've been trying to figure out how to mix things up, because like right now there's so much wintry, hearty, like comfort food. And so actually that's a really good idea, Katie, of doing a bruschetta but like with pomegranates and like other things like that, where it's wintry in the autumnal, but it's a cold dish. Because I really don't have any cold dishes yet. And that's one of the things that's been bothering me. Yeah, bruschetta. That's a good idea.
I did.
Yes. Before I knew. And go for it.
Good. No, go ahead.
I was at Panera well before it became like a discussion, and I was like, oh, I'll have some of that because I love lemonade. Let me tell you, I drank way too much of that crap without knowing what was in it, and now I've learned my lesson. And at Panera, I just have water. And honestly, at most restaurants, unless it's a branded drink, I just have water.
They took out the supercharged lemonade. It's not even there anymore.
No, this was months ago.
No, I know, but I'm just saying they don't even serve it anymore. So you like, if you got anything, they don't sell it, which is so annoying to me.
But I'm just saying, it was a lesson to me that I should not trust the beveraginos on offer at restaurants. That unless it's tea in a bag, I can see. Although I guess that could be poison too. I don't know. And you could.
Here's the thing. I loved the supercharged lemonade. Me too. Of course I did. It was amazing.
I didn't understand what was happening afterwards, but it was good. I will say that. Like I knew there was caffeine. I knew there was caffeine in it. I didn't understand what it was.
I understood and I took it in willingly, and it was great.
I would love to go back and check. I wish, honestly, I could check my bank statements and see when in the springtime I went to Panera, because I don't go that often. And that would have been the day that I did the supercharged lemonade. And then I want to go back to that date in our group chat and see if I voice messaged you guys anything crazy. Like I want to know. I do want to know.
Scroll for like 10 years, but
I know that's the thing. I wish. Anyway.
I wish you could search through voice memos.
You can't search voice memos. That's the thing. You can search.
Which is sad. You can search, words and stuff in messages if you know that, but you can't search a voice memo.
Yeah, and we really do communicate almost primarily through voice memo. Can I say something not toxic, but like, this is just so Wallace.
You're 6 hours into it, absolutely.
That's so true.
You could tell me you murdered someone and I wouldn't blink.
Come on, it's me. You would blink, especially given what we talked about earlier today about how much it bums me out.
That's so true.
But I was having this thought the other day. I scrolled back and I was listening to some notes that you guys had sent, and they were just so cute. And I had this thought of like, if our group chat ever did get subpoenaed, I feel like the lawyers would fall in love with us.
See, it wouldn't be the lawyers. It'd be the interns. It'd be the Gen Z interns who have to listen to our shit.
Wait, I'm sorry. Hello, rom-com? Some woman is getting sued.
Dude. And they have an influencer.
And a huge influencer is getting sued, and her group chat's been subpoenaed. And this like hotshot lawyer has pissed off one of the partners at the firm, and so he's been put on the case as like punishment to do the gruel work. And he listens to the group chat, and he realizes that all these people are like just wonderful people with like whole personalities and lives. And honestly, it's a short story. I don't know if it's a novel.
It's a short story. I don't think it's a novella. I think you can make it a novella.
It's like it's the same size as Bjorn Again, which, by the way, I apologize, but the problem is
you're the only person you're disappointing is not yourself this time. It's me. You're disappointing me deeply.
It's because she is DOA, because elements of Bjorn Again are going into About You.
Then just send me what you have.
No, because it's about the whole thing.
Bitch, give me Born Again. Girl, I'm gonna come to Colorado. I'm gonna come to Colorado and I'm gonna fucking steal your laptop. I'm gonna read it.
You won't know how to read it. You can't get in. You don't have my password. We're not that good.
I'll hack it.
Oh, good luck. Good luck. I honestly, as a challenge, I challenge you to figure out my password.
I have contacts.
Anyway. You have contacts? You met Starissimo? She would never tell you. She would never tell you.
No, I know someone who could probably hack into your computer.
Oh my God. No, but that hacking into it is not the same thing as figuring out the password. She hit someone with her car and now their ghost is following her on Grapevine. You're still grieving down bad. Why are you grieving down bad? Down bad is like a real.
She's alive. She's alive and well. Hello.
Down bad still has her own project journal. Like Down bad is a sacred text.
Crying at the gym. I'm still at the restaurant.
These are a lot of different songs.
I really love to go back to, not go back to. Oh, what the fuck am I trying to say?
You got it.
I wish
That's
to
it.
return. Yeah,
Okay.
nailed it, Jess. Thank you. I would like
To
to
revisit?
revisit, yes. When you were working on Down Bad and I was working on the werewolf book, because that was such a fun time and like probably my most creative time this year.
I know. I keep
I really
wondering what
liked it.
happened because like we really were so in it for the fast draft vibes. Like we
We
were like
were. And
there.
like
And
I wrote 30,000 words in a draft. Like,
me too. Well, I think I got 25 total, but like that 20 and 2, I don't think was the problem. I don't think that's what happened because I was thinking back on it and no.
no, it's John Keats is my husband. Yeah, me and Miranda were on the same place. The same place.
But yeah, there was something in the water with Down Bad because I like literally almost wrote an entire act of a book in like a week and a half.
Yeah.
That would be such a gag. Where's Madison when you need her? Yeah, that was Down Bad was such a fun time. I also really love that vlog, even though you can see my like you can see the deterioration throughout it, and yet we did it. I did it.
You did it.
I
did it too. That's most I've ever written.
You did. You got like just a couple, like an hour after me or something like that. You got it.
Yeah.
So that was crazy.
Yeah, it was wild. But like, because I keep flip flopping. Okay, we are 6 hours into the live. Everyone who is here knows me.
9 closest friends.
9 closest friends. And who's gonna watch this entire thing? Probably no one.
We can 100% delete this as soon as we're done.
I just would love to have it on the channel of Impromptu Non-Writing Productivity. Spoilers for Six of Crows at 4 hours, 36-minute mark. And the longer this goes, the funnier it gets.
That is so true, actually. That's so funny, actually. I'd forgotten that. I had forgotten that. That's so funny. Yeah, go for it.
Here's the thing, and I feel comfortable saying this, honestly, because
Okay.
everything is all up in the air.
Yeah.
But I would like to be a 2 books a year author, potentially. I've talked about this before. So I sent my agent 2 possible scenarios, and we're going to talk about it in January. So again, none of this is decided. Everything is riding on January. I'm doing a lot in January, apparently.
Woo, January. Coming up fast.
January. So fast. So one of those is, and I keep flip-flopping between which one I want my agent basically to be like, this is what I can sell, write it.
Okay.
And part of me really does want it to be the werewolf books because I love those books so much.
Wow. Okay.
And so like I keep craving wanting it to be the werewolf book, even though I feel deep in my soul, in my bones, that it'll probably be Big Gay Self Crimed in Blood.
Oh.
Because I think
I don't
know. But I keep flip-flopping between them.
My only thing is that I think there's a better argument to be made that BGSCDB.
Yes.
Took me a second. BGSCDB. I just need to say it once. Is non-compete. Whereas I think the werewolf ones, you're really towing a line there, especially if it's like a series. And, I think, and it's sapphic, at least the ones I know about, right?
All of them are.
Yeah. So that's my one thing. Or secret third option, Denisha says.
What's secret third option, babe? What?
I think probably the fanfic you're writing right now. I don't know. Or fondue over. The fondue over. The
fanfic is no way. I absolutely cannot. Yeah, no. The Cruel Summer is the exception to the rule. When it comes to like me filing serial numbers off and stuff. The royalty romances are definitely would be competing with the 100%. Universe. My plan with those, to tell you all the truth, my plan is that I would hopefully sell all 4, maybe 5 Cruel Summer books. Like actually, God, can you imagine? That'd be so fun. That'd be bonkers.
That'd be a twist.
It'd be such a twist. No, my plan is for the royalty romances is that I would write that I would, they would come after the tennis books, and that in like 2030 is when the first one of those would come out, and they would take the summer slot basically there.
I'm having a therapy moment. I need to write it down.
Okay. What does that mean?
My therapist wanted me to take note anytime I had apocalyptic thoughts and talk about what prompted it.
My best friend was talking about her writing schedule.
It's the mention of the year 2030.
Sorry.
Oh, girl, you're okay. This is fine. I can blow these off so easily. The full context is that the other day I was scrolling on TikTok. This is to the point of the conversation we were talking about what TikTok chooses what I watch, whereas on YouTube, I get to choose what I watch. But I was scrolling on TikTok, and for the most part, I trained my algorithm to be book content, travel content, food content. Okay. Somebody came up and it was like a whole thing about how, AI scientists are predicting that by 2030, before 2030, there's going to be an artificial super intelligence, which will be so much more intelligent than humans that we won't even be able to comprehend it. And I kind of have this thought that if something is that intelligent, it's going to exterminate the human race. Anyway, anyway, it's fine. To me, that's a faraway thought. There's a full barrier there. Yeah. So we're fine. I just wanted to write it down because this is what I'm supposed to go over in therapy.
There you go.
Oh, can someone explain why they would compete? The royalty romances in Cruel Summer? Aren't the royalty romances also a soulmate thing?
They were, but not anymore.
Okay.
They could be. One of them would work as. The other ones would. It works. It's much less complicated to make them not soulmates.
Yeah. That's
and I don't want to pin myself into the corner of just writing soulmate books.
Right.
Is the thing too is like I want to have these soulmate the soulmate sports ones I think are really fascinating. Whereas the royalty ones, I have other interesting things I'd rather do than focus on soulmates.
Yeah, that's fair.
And do that.
But to the point here, it's like, yes, they just do overlap. I mean, obviously plot wise they're different, but there is enough overlap that you can make the argument. Whereas I think for Be Gay, Self Crime, Drink Blood, there is romance in it, but that's not the genre of the book. It's, mystery, like thriller, fantasy, like
the werewolf books are paranormal romances.
Yeah.
Be Gay, Self Crime is a paranormal murder mystery.
Yeah.
Like there's a romantic subplot, but Chloe and Ingrid wouldn't get together until like book 3 or 4. Like and it's so like it's slow burn. It's like the main plot is solving a mystery and like they're falling in love and having a cute little found family throughout the whole books. Whereas like the werewolf books, book 1 is a couple and they're dealing with the plot, but they're also falling in love and they end up together at the end and that's happily ever after. Book 2 is a different couple dealing with plot, falling in love. Book 3 is the same. Book 4 is the same. Whereas, Be Gay, Self Crime is just one girly pop, her slow burn as she solves mysteries because she's a private investigator who's also a vampire.
On that note, so the 2 books I'm hoping to write, because I'm not like Katie where I'm like committing to the idea of being a 2-book writer for my life, 2 books a year, I mean, but I do want to try and see if I'm capable of it, which is why it's on my goal list to get a deliverable draft done next year. I mean, I have to do that. And then also to get a 0 draft of another story done. But so 2025, my projects are about you. And then while that's off, I want to work on Tornado Blondes. But then in 2026, even though it's hard for me to think that far in the future, I want to try my hand at a multi-book slow burn series because I think I want more time. That's what I'm feeling while I'm writing about you, is that even though it's meant to be a different dynamic than A Dark and Secret Magic was, I do worry that things are still happening too fast. Even though I specifically wrote a main character and a main male character that are like inherently antagonistic towards the idea of romance, both of them, but they're not like curmudgeons about it, because that's my thing. I think people who are curmudgeonly about things are annoying. You can be an antagonist.
There's also a specific mechanic that makes their slow burn.
Right. But I still feel like it's going too fast. And And so there is a part of
Good
me that's
night,
like,
Jess.
I would love it if this was more of a series, but I like that from an actual plot standpoint, that doesn't make sense. Like the plot of the book is plotted for one book. Like there is a question, clues, and an answer throughout the story. And so they wouldn't like, what would they do in the next book? I have no idea. But anyway, good night. Thank you so much for being here. It was so nice to see you. Speaking of,
wait, can I ask more questions about this series you're thinking about? Like, is this Tornado Blondes? Is this another one? Do you have any ideas? Or do you just want to do, like, is it just slow burn multi-book series? Is that just the plot idea? Like, just this is a concept of a thing and you need to form it? Like,
yeah, it's the concept. Well, honestly, if we're being for real about it, it's of Salt and Sonder.
Devacia nailed it.
Oh my God, Grape! How did you do that? I mean, you just know. You just know.
She knows. That's the real restaurant.
I think that it's just been funny because About You, I'm actually really working through a lot emotionally as I'm writing it. And that makes me think I would be able to write of Salt and Sonder more than like, because do you remember the Day of Trouble? That's what I was working on. I think I got like several thousand words into it, but I was writing the sex scenes. I wasn't writing a sex scene. I was writing a massage scene, to be specific.
An intimate scene.
An intimate scene. There you go. And I knew though, like, oh my God, sorry.
It's like 9:00. Who the fuck is texting you?
You know what? She has a social life in Colorado. Anyway, it's a booty call. It's fine.
That's wild of you to say, considering our early conversation like 4 hours ago.
I know. Anyway, long story short, I want of Salt and Sonder to be a long story, and because there are certain elements that I think need to be built up faster or more slowly for other elements to pay off. And I really want to write those books, and I think that by the work that I do on About You and the work that I do on Tornado Blondes, I will be at a place, because both of those things, right? About You is I'm dealing with my overall death anxiety, right? And then Tornado Blondes, I'm dealing with my grief about failing to get into graduate school and being a scientist and stuff like that. And so those are two really big things I need to tackle. And I think that and the work I'm doing in therapy, yes, thank you. And so if I have the muscle, the exercise of working through these things at pretty much face value over the year of 2025, my hope is that in 2026, I can actually face the more apocalyptic directed fears and be able to write that story honestly, but without it causing a relapse, basically, is the thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, Devacia nailed it. Fantasy SLC.
Got it.
I don't know. What are your thoughts on that?
I think it's possible. Again, I'm always just going to worry about your mental health of whether you're going to spiral, because like the imagery of that book is so strong. Like, it is
intense.
It's intense. It's visceral and like so deeply the exact image of what your whole breakdown was about. And I worry that 2026 is too soon.
Yep. You think?
And if it is,
wow.
And if it is, you'll know. If it is, you'll know. And I think you'll have the understanding of yourself. And the only person who's going to know this is yourself. So you're going to have the understanding of whether it'll be too much or whether it will be helpful to work through. Because I also wonder if it would be helpful for you to write this series and, have the series culminate in in not annihilation. Like you.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Like, actually, like, you work
if
through.
You think about it. Yes. But if you
get to like writing the apocalypse and then, and like getting so close to that event, and like these things are happening and you're working through these political things, like in the story. Like, that's maybe the thing. And then you actually get to write it culminating in, it's okay. It's going to be okay. The world will be okay. Maybe that would be therapeutic and helpful for your recovery.
Yeah, that's fair. Also, bye, Jessica. I'm gonna end the stream soon. I just wanted us to finish this conversation. Thanks for sprinting with us, and thanks for your patience. Sorry, I should have told you that the last sprint was our last sprint. I didn't know it was our last sprint, not gonna lie.
We just decided.
We just have decided, yeah. Bye. But yeah,
see you tomorrow.
Oh yeah, Jessica, don't forget we have a stream in 12 hours.
11
hours? 11 hours?
11, make a wish. Hold on.
Oh, not for me.
Okay.
Love it. Go. Yeah, Salt and Sonder is, I'm not going to call her my white whale. I think Calliope Rising is my white whale.
Which is because that's the restaurant I'm at. I'm in the Calliope Rising restaurant.
I should just send you what I have of Calliope Rising.
Andromeda is my girl. Girl.
You know, she is like, what I find so interesting is she was born from pre-breakdown Wallace, right?
She was.
Like she was dealing with a thought process that I was dealing with that was only like slightly tangentially related to what ended up causing me to spiral, but like it's still kinda there. And
it's almost like you can see the progression.
Isn't that funny?
The reincarnation of it is like,
isn't that? Yeah. I know. Like, I'm sorry for people who are like not in the loop at all. I know there are only 5 people left, and it's literally, we could just take this to the Discord at this point. I was literally
going to be like, I think we're going to stop and then just immediately go to the hidden passage.
Actually, yeah, shall we? Or what's the vibe? Let's finish this thought. Let's finish
this conversation. Basically, what we're trying to say is fantasy SLC is about the apocalypse, is about that kind of, is about like,
well, actually,
kind of
the thesis statement of fantasy SLC is basically, it's the reason it's called Of Salt and Sonder. Well, the salt is a nod to Salt Lake City, but salt is actually an important, salt is kind of like the melange of this book a little bit, but salt plays a role, but also Sonder, the concept of recognizing that every single person around you is a real fully fleshed human with memories and like, you know, their hopes and dreams and their lives and da-da-da. Like, it's the reason, Sonder is the reason why murder bums me out so much, right? Sonder is the reason why my answer to the Salt Lake City question is what it is. So Of Salt and Sonder isn't necessarily, it's like the set piece is an impending doom, is an impending apocalypse, or the potential for one, I should say. But the actual, what the book is actually about is me not refuting, but basically me putting forth a response to all the people who answered the Salt Lake City survey in a way that really distressed me. Basically, that's what it's about. And
it's also in response to the whole thing where the whole trend right now in some of the romance books is I pick the villain because he would burn the world for me.
Yes. And it's me
refuting
what's
that.
The word? But there's a more intense word for refusal. Like, it's me like
rebutting it.
Oh, this is going to bother me. It's not denial. It's not my denial of that. It's my blank of that. I think it starts with a D. It's my, I don't know. It's my 99 thesis.
The only word in my brain is denouement, and I'm like, nope. It's not the right one.
It's like not my declaration of that. My defenestration of that. No. Anyway, it's me saying no to that.
And Calliope Rising is it's about reincarnation, so it's close with the death, and like
it's
with
about
like a lot of revenge and like it's about revenge, it's about reincarnation. It's an amalgamation of a lot of conversations that are deep and heavy, that are kind of like almost tangentially, like I can see the thread line of how you get from Calliope Rising to fantasy SLC.
Well, and because if you think about it, like Calliope Rising, like freaking Andromeda would answer the SLC question completely opposite to me. Like if she could get
that's why I love Andromeda.
Right. No, but if she could get her brother back, like it does not matter to her like anybody else, basically. And which is especially in the context of reincarnation, right? She's so like pragmatic about it. She's like, well, like to her, murdering the person that she wants to murder is like the thing that pisses her off is that he's going to be reborn. She's sort of like, if I could find you and kill you in every life I would. Which honestly, great line. I should write that down. Thanks.
You should.
But
thanks you. It
Yeah.
reminds me, oh my God, I saw a thing where I watch sometimes on YouTube Shorts, funnily enough, to circle jerk back to that.
Yeah.
There's a guy who
Wow.
reads like Tumblr posts like about D&D, and there's one
Yeah.
where like about reincarnation, where there's literally bounty hunters who will go after like reincarnations, because people, like, if reincarnation is real, people would commit suicide to get out of the debts, and there's bounty hunters who find them and are like, you owe the government
Yes.
$44 billion still, and
Yeah.
it's a baby, like this person just gave
Yes.
birth and there's a baby, like that's a funny
Yes.
version of it, but
No,
it's
but
so
that's
funny.
a legitimate
Yeah.
plot piece of my story,
Of
is the
And I
idea
think it's so
of
fascinating.
inheritance and the inheritance of debt. And like there's literally a thing in my book called that's under debate, called like the tabula rasa bill and stuff like that. What is happening in the group chat anyway?
Is it a group chat
This,
I'm in? Hello?
no, sorry, this is a Colorado group chat, sorry.
Oh,
Anyway,
is it your neighbor being weird again?
girl, how about even 6 hours into it, let's not, okay?
I'm just remembering that text that he sent that was read out in the car when you were driving to the farm.
That was amazing. Anyway,
Yeah, that was really
inside jokes.
weird but funny.
We're
Anyway,
going
sorry,
crazy.
we're leaving.
We're going crazy. You guys, I don't even know. 6 hours. How long do we think we sprinted? Not that much. Do we think we did 2 hours of sprints? Do we think we did 2?
I doubt it. I doubt it. Whoever's watching the replay,
let us know. Let us know. All right, friends. I'm calling
thank you, JC Carpenter. I'm so glad you enjoyed this.
Yeah,
because I feel like we're so annoying.
Me too. And yet I don't find you annoying. I just find myself annoying. So
I don't find you annoying. I find myself annoying.
Isn't that funny?
That's friendship.
Steel teal. Oh, I've got some stuff.
Ooh.
Countdown.
I love how it just the vibe went black.
I hate everyone, but man, oh man, you're my best friend. I'll scream it to the nothingness. There ain't nothing that I need. World hard and heavy pumpkin pie, chocolate candy, Jesus Christ. Ain't nothing please me more than you. Home, let me come home, 'cause home is where